Should I... Wait, should I find familiars crash? Might as well, right? Oh yeah! Oh, he has 5 HP. Oh. Wait, where are you going? You goddamn...
Second ambush.
You mother... do you think I can go track the... Wait, I have a solution. Can I teleport to the HDD to bypass this? I promise you guys, I will start the quest at some point, but I just want to... Oh. I thought we were done.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
These people should be bombed. Emily Tosh is a good test subject for perfumes. You know what? That is a great point, Sparta. Tosh is a good test subject for perfumes. I myself need to buy a new one because mine is almost empty. So for the perfume, please come home to us. Okay, okay. Now all we have to do is win. All we have to do is win. Show me Emily. Come on, show me Emily. Show us Emily, I tell you. Wait, where is she? Yes!
Hello, my name is Emily.
There you go, Tosh. We got your Emily. Woo! Not gonna lie, I was kind of stressed. But we do be happy.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Dina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pole. That is 110 pole. It is! It is 110 pole. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man! It worked. We're coaxing him out with his daughter's work, guys. 110 pull is all we need. 30, 31, 32, and 33. Did I miss one? 33. One more. I did one more. Okay. Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply. The door swings back toward him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Droplets fly across his face. I have a joke to make about what just happened. I will not make that joke. I will remain a pure and innocent child who does not have his mind in the gutter. Yes, grunt like that. What? Wait, grunt like what? Wait. Is this what you wanted to hear, Aisha? There you go. and Lisa will be someone who gives blessings. Are you going to give me a blessing after me giving you 90 fucking thousand chroma? Did my tales interest you this much? Well, I did give you 90,000 chroma. I'm afraid I have no more to share. But you can have this. I defend wait. Recovered can help on turn start. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it was worth it. It was worth it. This is what I wanted to show you. Yes, mommy, indeed. Yeah. This is just what I wanted to show you. Goddamn, mother is hot. Then local update them. Okay. Oh, press this second. Oh, it's coming. What we wrote down as past the stream, I put it in Google Translate just to hear how to pronounce it, and they translate it as casser saki, which in French means to break your not your pipe, your yeah, is that a wait? How do you say pipe over there? No, not a oh my god, not a blowjob. Oh my god, it's not what I meant. Google Translate, what the fuck is wrong with you? No. Because it can peep in French can also mean blowjob, but that's not what I was looking for. I'm looking for the thing that you smoke. We always say one temple is all you need. A temple won't hurt, yes, exactly. So, Junyangja, for one temple, will you come home to us? Right away? No, unfortunately not. Sad. Sad indeed. But still. Send it? Very well. The last temple we can do today on Chip's account. Would Junyangja please show yourself to us? Come on. Make us happy. Make us happy. Make us happy. Come on, come on. Show us. Yes. Wait, is that you? Yes, it is you. Ah, brother. Brother. What more do you want in life? Let us pull for the spectral trigger. Lucy came home in one temple. Would the weapon come home in one temple? Let us see. Come on, it would be beautiful. You gotta be kidding me. This is the absolutely fucking best collaboration. Oh my god, one temple is all you need indeed. Oh god, thank you, Kuro Games. I do not work for Kuro Games, just so you guys know. But goddamn. Goddamn. Well, there you go. Once again, a very quick polling session. The game is very, very pretty.
Alright, let's go. I'll accompany you there.
Wait, girl, wow, what the fuck?
Ready to see her again.
Girl, stop running! Why are you running? What the fuck? Girl zoomed out. Like, you know, I specifically pressed her to walk and the girl just left me in the dust. I did not expect that.
Why are you running?
Yes, why are you running? I was thinking of that. Yeah. You know what? This kind of, holy shit. Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh, wow. That's, wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Chip woke up and chose violence apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. Can you hide?
Like a vandal.
Oh, you can! You are technically hidden. Okay, good. And we...
Can't I just break it?
No, you can't. I need you to open this door. Come on, I believe in you.
The
Okay, well, my wife, you have betrayed me. I would have preferred a male version of the thickness, if that makes any sense. Oh, brother, I'm going to die. Ah, fine. Well, it's a one-on-one duel. I'm gonna go with Gustav. He's the tankiest and he can heal, so. I'm going to die, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not winning that. But it does feel like you're lacking luck here. Let me try it. D20. That feels like deja vu. Yeah, it does. it does indeed, but man, I can't help it. It is kind of funny. I promise you.
The bot is not rigged, I swear.
I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We're going for E1, guys. We're going for E2 now.
Vengeance will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. Yeah. What? Oh, it's this thing that did that. But welcome home, Mornier. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And what the?
I need not wait for a starry night, nor tilt
what
my
the
gaze
fuck?
to seek the sky.
What?
For I have placed it at my back, in
well,
my hands, and upon my eyelids.
I just missed it. Nope, you didn't. Willow, you arrived right on time. The fuck? I wasn't expecting an S1. Yep. I think Mornier is trying to convince me to bench Showkeeper. Oh wow. And just like Quillo had arrived right on time for that second Mornier. I am obviously right on time, not late at all. I did not have issues right as I was starting the stream. That is absolutely not true. Where am I? Hello! Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Oh god, the music was way too loud. My bad. Yeah, today's stream started a bit in a weird yeah. I'll explain. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well. That means that everything is working, which means that I have to activate my webcam. Come on, little webcam, do your thing. I'm wearing grey today because I thought, you know, Sandrone is a robot. Robots are metallic. Metallic is often associated with the grey color. So why not wear a grey shirt? I believe the webcam is working, probably. Yeah, it seems that way. And transition. There you go. Hello. Where am I? What do I need? I need you there, and I need my chat. Okay. I believe we are ready to start. Okay, let us see, who is first? First was, Ktosh. Hello to you, Ktosh, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations on being first. Well, the congratulations goes to, Cheap for being second. Hello to you as well, I hope you're doing well, and hello to Kuhani, having been here for 27 streams. Thank you very much, Kuhani. Although, I feel like you've been here for longer than that. I wonder if this is because you forgot some of your check-ins, because I implemented it late after you first showed up, or what? Anyway, not the point. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello to Sparta and Mihai. Hello to Mihai and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello to Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Why did the walrus go to the Tupperware party? He was looking for a tight seal. I see. I did not know, Kuhani, that you were a Sino main. I thought you didn't play Genshin Impact, and yet here you are with the dad joke. But hello to you, Kuhani, and thank you very much for the third month of subscription. I really appreciate the support. And Chip, you should not be approving of such jokes, okay? We should not encourage Kuhani to become like Charo Master or Ktosh, for instance. And speaking of, I believe yeah, Ktosh wanted me to reply later. I think I saw that message. Yeah, be right back. You can reply to me later. Very well. And Sparta, totally not rigged even on that E1. Totally not rigged on the E1 S1s. I do not have S1 Mornier, if that were what you were oh no, never mind, you were S1 for... Okay, yeah, no, I got what you meant. Yes, totally not rigged, especially when you look at my Varka pulls, especially when you look at my Flames pulls, especially when you look at my Nicole pulls, especially when you look at my Zani pulls, especially when you look at my Ezio Auditore pulls, especially when you look at my Cassandra pulls, especially when you look at my... who else is there? Do you want me to keep the list going? Yes, once in a while I can be lucky. We were very lucky with Lucy, for instance, in Wuthering Waves, right? So once in a while I can indeed get very, very lucky. But it kind of compensates for the fact that oftentimes I will lose at Hard Pity and then get the guaranteed at Hard Pity as well. I mean, keep in mind that my Nicole I only got because we got Capturing Radiance, which means that we had lost once again, but the game took pity on me. So yeah, as much as I would like to boast about being lucky, it ain't you know, it ain't so lucky when you lose on both the weapon banner and the character banner, both times. Twice actually, now that I think about it. That I read. Technical difficulties, live version. Yes and no. Technically speaking, it was technical difficulties. Period. It says that I had a power outage again. I've had multiple power outages between last week and today. And it's not like a neighborhood or building thing. It's a me thing. It's coming from my apartment, and at first I thought it was coming from my microwave, because it happened 3 times when the microwave was on. So I figured, okay, you know what, I'll check this out later, but for the time being I won't use the microwave. But no, right before I started stream, I was actually rebooting my PC, and in the meantime I was just drying my hair because I just got out of the shower. And I got another power outage, so not great. So I had to restart it 3 times actually, and eventually I got the power back, and now we're on. So I don't know. I can only guess that my microwave is indeed not the issue actually, but that means I have to figure out where the issue is coming from, which I will investigate at a later date, probably tomorrow. I'll probably have to call the power company to try and get that resolved, but we'll see about that later on. But that also explains why I was a bit late today, because this happened literally like 5 minutes before I started the stream. So not exactly the best of time to what do you call that, to have power outages. Where was I at? All I'm gonna say about Sandrone is that she's so powerful, even with just the quest boss. She defeated it before the dialogue, as even has a sliver of a chance to finish. Yeah, that I guess would make sense. I'm assuming the quest boss is probably tailored towards superconduct or stellar conduct, right? She's the only character who can stellar conduct. She's gonna have a field day with that kind of shit. I'm still mad about the fact that she's the only character who can superconduct, stellar conduct, sorry. I genuinely do not understand that decision, and I do not understand why every character's, old character's buffs are tied to stellar conduct, which only a premium character can trigger. Anyway, I'm gonna end up skipping Sandrone. I'm gonna end up skipping her, just because right now we're on a guaranteed after losing my C2 Nicole, and I'm tired. Like I said, I listed the bunch of characters that I lost the 50-50 to, and even their weapon banner to as well. I am tired of that shit, so I am going to keep that guaranteed until I really want a character, which will probably be, what were their names? Noi, Valerie, and the Tsaritsa. Until we get one of those guys, I will be saving. I might even just save for the Tsaritsa herself, just to make sure I can get her and her weapon. Because, yeah, nah, I'm done with this bullshit. Now I'm saving. Now I'm saving because it's annoying. Plus, you know, Sandrone is Stellar Conduct, kind of just like Inefa was Lunar Charge, right? So if they make it a pattern of some kind, then the Tsaritsa might be like Columbina, and she might be able to have all the other stellar reactions.
Excited to get Sitlali at 66 pity, I think.
Good luck to you on your Sitlali. Are you on a guaranteed or not? I don't remember. But good luck to you on that. Even with just Electro Traveler, that the quest boss. I think I understood what you meant, Miai. Yeah, but like I said, Electro Traveler doesn't matter. What matters is just Stellar Conduct. I can tell that for a fact. You know why? Because today, earlier, I did Imaginarium Theater. And I managed to make a Columbinefa team. I had Columbina and Inefa on the team. And as soon as I got my Lunar charged, it was easy as fuck. Both fights that I did with the two were easy as fuck. And thank you very much, Chip, for the resubscription for 14 months. You've been out here subscribing to my channel for 14 months. That is quite huge. And I really appreciate all the support, all the help you've given me as well, because I was listening, you know, to the Expedition 33 song, and it did remind me of how much you've helped out to for me to be able to experience the game fully, and I really appreciate all the support there. Thank you very much, Chip. I keep getting heart pity, so no, it's not nice. Same, same. That's a problem. Except you do win your 50-50 sometimes, Sparta. I don't. Hence why I got that capturing radiance in Genshin. It's just that I didn't get it in my other games because it doesn't exist, unfortunately for me. But yeah, life is hard when you have to pull for a lot of characters. I keep getting power outages and it fried my router, so I need to somehow gather 20 to 30 euros for Surge Protector. Well, looking electric company keeps fucking my electricity. Because short of a gun to my old man's head, he's not spending on shit to keep electronics safe. Yeah, if you keep getting power outages often, you should probably invest into a Surge Protector. It's kind of annoying, but it would be best. I mean, technically speaking, the best would be a what are those called? They have separate specific power supply units, you know. There is a better name for those. But like to avoid having your computer lose power all of a sudden, there is some kind of a PSU, but to outside of the computer itself. UPS, maybe? I don't remember exactly the name of it or the acronym, so it could be what you guys are talking about. And can you send me 70 euros? I will kiss your boots if so. No, I cannot. Universal power source? Probably. It might have been called that. Literally, oops. Oh, I'm assuming if you pronounce it as, oops, I suppose. I would have said ups, maybe, because it's an actual word, sorry. You know, from ups and downs and stuff like that. But I suppose not. That's the nickname. Okay, I see. I don't have one myself because I rarely have power outages. This problem that I'm having since last week is very, well, number one, recent, last week, and very rare. I've barely ever had any power outages out here, so that's good, right? But I still need to figure out how to deal with it. Side eye, Snash, leaked characters, nothing to see here or speak about here. I've already seen something about a leaked character today. I will not mention who the character is. I have not watched the actual video of it, but I mentioned it on the Discord server. Oh, that reminds me. My Discord server app is closed right now. But yeah, I've seen some things because I had just created my my live stream, you know, for the for today on YouTube, and I opened it up to check if everything was working properly, and unfortunately it was, but the very first video that was recommended to me on that page was a leaked footage of the animation for an upcoming character from 7.0. I didn't click on it, I didn't look at it because I wasn't exactly interested. I just didn't want to get spoiled more than what I had already gotten spoiled. But the worst part is, like I mentioned, is that this was my streaming account, which I spend pretty much zero time on. Most of the time I watch YouTube videos on my personal account. So yeah, it's not like it's curated to anything really. Because the only times I've used my streaming account is when we watch videos together on stream, you know? So it's not like it's curated to show me leaked content or anything like that. It's just like, why? Why do you be like that, YouTube? Why do you try and keep spoiling me? Because this is not the first time that YouTube has spoiled me by recommending videos that I was, in fact, not interested in. Finally found a loophole on tax evading in subs on Twitch Mobile. I will not ask, Chip. I will not ask what that was about. Because, like, I don't know if what you mentioned is legal or not. I will advise you not to mention more. Not entirely sure what you meant there. Yes, guaranteed, because I failed the 50-50 in getting Nicole. I got Chi-Chi, remember? No, I don't. Brother, you're gonna have to excuse me, but a lot of people on in chat tell me all of their polls and whatnot. It ain't that easy to keep track of everyone's account. It's already not that easy to keep track of my own accounts playing 6 gachas. Do not expect me to remember everyone's pull history. It ain't gonna happen. Speaking of, the gift has finally given away. I'll never try again Eldorado site, as what Tosh suggested. Why, did you have some problems with it? Good thing is that they allowed refunds from card transactions and went immediately to try LD Shop. And LD Shop worked, right? Because, like I said, LD Shop is the one I used for my own giveaway a couple of months ago. So, at least a couple of months ago, it worked. I know that for a fact. And I've had several viewers and streamers mention that they've used it in the past and everything was fine. Nowadays, I don't believe you'll get any of these low prices anymore compared to what used to be the case. But it should still work fine as far as I know. Eldorado, I've never heard of or used before, so I can't tell, but LD Shop should work. And hello, Swavy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. No more discounts, rip. Yeah, no more discounts indeed, which is kind of sad. Just gotta take a trip to Japan. Yeah, I think, yeah, you can use a VPN to go to Japan. in order to pay lower prices. But I think that that supposedly might be against terms of service. I think exploiting regional price differences might be against terms of service. Don't quote me on that. I invite you to read the terms of service yourself. Which pretty much no one does, to be honest. I actively have to dig for leaks, what the fuck? Ah, well, if that's the case, then let's switch accounts, Sparta. That way you can get the leaks and I will get no leaks at all. Hopefully. Al isn't Sandrone to remember everything. Yes, exactly. I am not a robot tsundere maid kind of waifu, I guess. Kind of waifu. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and thank you for the hydrate. That also reminds me that Chip redeemed a hydrate at the start of the stream, so I have to hydrate twice. And congratulations to Ktosh for reaching a 50 stream streak. I missed that as well earlier. So that hydration was for Chip. And this one will be for Zenny. There we go. LD Shop works, yes. When I tried Eldorado, they immediately asked for user details for the account to be topped up with, and by God, that's just way too sus. Yeah, that's why I prefer LD Shop, for instance. There are other websites like that, but they don't require account information other than the UID. Basically, with LD Shop, all you need is the UID, which is great. On other websites, you might need to enter the username and password, or email address and password. I know it is the case on LD Shop if you want to top up in, like, for instance, Wuthering Waves. So for non-Hoyo games, you do have to log into their machine, a virtual machine, which I would not recommend, which is why I never topped up for Wuthering Waves on LD Shop, for instance. But now that regional prices are back to basically normal, even on LD Shop, I just top up directly in-game because it doesn't change much, I guess. Technically, LD Shop was against terms of service, they just never cared. Hoyo more likely to region lock accounts than ban you, a paying customer. Probably. I don't know. I personally just don't want to risk it, not gonna lie. I have invested quite a bit of money, I mean, at least it's a bit of money for me, into my various accounts. Genshin probably is the one that I invested the most in, whether it is money, time, emotions, you know, and all of that. So I don't really want to take risks. So generally speaking, I try to adhere to the terms of service to the best of my abilities. Where was I at? Wait. Our government is not even worth paying taxes for. I missed that message from Chip before. Fair enough, I know you have your issues with your government, but you should be careful. You should still be careful with that. In 7 days, when I get my allowance, I'm gonna swipe 15 bucks to buy Sitlali skin. Do you actually like the skin? It kind of looks nice-ish. This is my personal feelings about it. I'm not saying it looks bad or anything. I'm just kind of like, it exists. You know what I mean? I know you love Sitlali as a character, but just speaking of the skin itself, what are your thoughts? If you put aside the fact that you love Sitlali as a character. Yeah, she looks cute in pajamas. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I have to take a better look at it. We'll take a look at it once we get in game. She's my wife, and given I have so little pulls, I'm not getting her, but I'm saving for Her Majesty as much as I can. That is a smart plan. I'm assuming that the Tsaritsa will come out in what, 7.2, 7.3, something along those lines, right? That has been the patterns with previous Archons. They usually come at the end of the Archon quest in terms of release as a playable character, I mean. So you'll probably have some time to save for her. How are you doing today? I'm okay, mostly. I'm not sleeping all that well yet. We no longer have a heat wave here at the very least, so that's good. But my sleep schedule has taken a hit from it, unfortunately, because I can't just restart or reset my sleep schedule in one night. So it's probably gonna take me a few days, but other than that, I'm doing pretty okay. I watched the football match yesterday for France. Very happy about it. Because we won, France won, and we played really well. That's what made me happy, because I had watched the German match, and honestly, I was kind of disappointed with Germany's way of playing. But I was kind of happy that that France won. And hello, Harmony. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. What the fuck is Mbappe made of? No idea, but he is definitely very, very talented. And he's not the only one. That's the good thing, I guess. That's the thing that I found quite interesting and nice to watch, is that it's not all about Mbappe. Mbappe is definitely great. He's probably the best player we have in the French team. But we also have Olise, who is really good. Like, it was a joy to watch them play all together. Like, there is a level of fluidity with the way they played that was very satisfying to watch. And I mean, over the past couple of decades, I guess, France has always been a pretty good country in terms of football, but we are reaching peak, I feel like. And it does make me happy. That reminds me, our next match, France's next match, will be on Saturday at 11 PM for me. So on Saturdays, as you guys know, I start my streams at 4 PM Central European Summer Time. But I may or may not end stream slightly early. Usually I end my streams at around midnight, right? But I may or may not end my stream slightly early so that I can go watch the match. I mean, that'll still be like a 6.5 up to 7 hour stream, right? So I feel like that's okay. But yeah, I might be I might end stream a bit early at that point. Take care from the heat wave. One of the gaming content creator went to the EU and he typically said that we couldn't probably handle the heat the EU is experiencing right now. One gaming content creator? I don't know who you're talking about specifically, but yeah, the heat wave is gone for now. I'm fairly sure it will come back at some point, but this week at the very least we should be more or less fine. Let me check, actually. Yeah, today's 26 degrees, tomorrow 25, Friday 28, Saturday 30. That's way better than the 40s constantly that we had last week. So at least we're doing better now, and I am very happy about it. But yeah, you do have to be careful, especially in a heat wave, especially if you're old or young. You have to drink as much as you can, right? Keep hydrated, which I do try to do. Usually on stream I drink about 1.5 liters to 2 liters. So I think I should be okay. And hello Deidara, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello to Aisha, who has been summoned by Ktosh once again. But hello Aisha and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and welcome back to Ktosh. Wait. Where was I at? I don't know who to get from Astropolis. Do I want Robin? I made the mistake of not getting her when she first released. Honestly, man, wait. In my opinion, you should wait to see what their kits are about before deciding anything. I feel like it's way too early. I said I might get Robin just because she's Remembrance, so she could have a place in some of the other existing Remembrance teams, which I have. On the other hand, I'm completely skipping Aventurine because he's going to be Elation, and I have none of the other Elation characters, so I have no need for him. But that's a specific case, right? You have some Elation characters, so maybe Aventurine would be good for you. Or maybe Robin would be good for you. It kind of depends, right? It depends on what other characters you have and what exactly they're going to do. So in my opinion, you should wait before deciding what to pull for in HSR. You watched the FIFA match? Yes, I did. I do follow football a tiny bit, at least during World Cups. I do try to watch France's matches, though I have missed a couple last week because I was streaming when they had their match, so I couldn't watch it. But I do try to follow along, more or less. Germany, hold ball, does nothing with it. Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like with Germany, sweetie. Especially because, like, I've noticed one thing when comparing both matches, the one from Germany and the one from France, is that Germany was way less accurate when they put the ball in the center. I don't know the English words for it. I've always watched my matches in French, so I know the words in French, but not in English. But you know, when they are on the side with the ball and then they try to put it towards the center, Germany was very inaccurate in the way they did it, whereas the French players were really accurate in there. Like again, I'm lacking the English words for it, but it looked way better and more towards the center and the middle of the pack where there were actual players. Because oftentimes it felt like Germany was throwing the ball where there was no one, and you were like, but why? Why would you do that? We need Her Majesty to bring Project Stuja to Europe. Well, it depends what that project is exactly, because we still don't know, and I'd rather know before I agree to something like that. Where was I at? Some of these soccer football players are animals in a good way. Yeah, they are extremely talented, which is always a, what would you call that? A pleasure to see. World Cup watching stream? Probably never, Ktosh, just because, I don't think I'm allowed to. Because, I don't have the rights to, broadcast the football matches. I do believe that you need to have the rights for it in order to broadcast it. Yeah, probably never gonna happen. Divegrass then? Divegrass might be more of an option, sure. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Although, about Divegrass, is it something that you play?
on Twitch says, this will be so peak, I don't expect epic lore or fight, but Sandrone interactions and Natlan wife Sitlali interactions.
Oh shit, now that you mention it, it's gonna be two tsunderes together. Today is not gonna be my day. You guys know I don't like tsunderes. So I'm not really a fan of that. Yeah, I guess for you guys it might be peak. And wait, I missed some messages. Everyone, please ignore the curse word written above. We will be pulling for Sandrone. I will not. I will not be pulling for Sandrone, Aisha. I'm skipping because I'm tired of losing my 50-50s in Genshin. Especially because I do want weapons for some of the characters. I'm like, nah, thanks. I'm good. So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save for now, and I'll see later what I can do or who I want to pull for. I already have the 3 I really want, which are Valerie, Noi, and Tsaritsa. So, and mostly Anastasia. Anastasia is the one I truly want. The other 2 would be nice, just to have some dudes. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just saving. Even if other characters are quote-unquote good for other characters, I don't give a shit anymore. I am tired of losing my 50-50s. And thank you, Amane, for the hydrate. I already did, but why not do it again? What version is Genshin on right now? I feel like you already know the answer to that question, Ktosh, but it's Luna 8. I know what you were trying to do there, but I shall reply because it is Luna 8, indeed. Just reflected off of your sunglasses and eat some cereal and stir your tea and reflect it off of that. I legit saw a clip of somebody doing that as a joke. Oh, you mean like the matches? Yeah, nah, I can't do that. Yeah, nah, that's I mean, why not? It is funny, but it's kind of stupid. Anyway, since today's R99 daily record references Tour de France, will you be watching this year's Tour de France? No, I've never really been a cyclic. What's the English word for biking? Well, yeah, bicycles, I guess. But yeah, no, I've never really been a fan of that, so I usually don't watch that. Cycling? Yeah, cycling, I guess. What's the Tour de France? It's one of the most well-known competition of bicycle race. It's basically a bicycle race that takes place literally around the entirety of France. Except it's on you do it on several days and whatnot. But one of the reasons it's so good for bicycles specifically is because France has a lot of varied terrain. So you have uphill routes, you have downhill routes, you have winding paths and whatnot. And it is one of the biggest competitions in terms of cycling at the very least. Yeah, literally a tour of France, basically. Where was I at? Did you read my message about Sino-Sig? Yeah, more or less. Oh wait, they announced tornadoes in Poland? Got lucky because it's in my area. Doubt it'll happen, but they said it's gonna happen 70%. That might be a problem. What do you mean you're... Oh no, it's not in your area, I'm assuming. And yes, Sino's weapon is indeed good, generally speaking. You can put it on flames, you can put it on an FR. I have a copy of it on an FR. I don't remember who I gave the other copy to. Oh, Emily, actually, because I do have 2 Sino weapons, unfortunately. Anyway, point is, it is indeed a good weapon. Oh, and I think I missed a message from Chip earlier. What are your pulling plans on R99? I'm just gonna pull for Enigma. I'm just pulling for Adler Hoffman, and that's about it, I think. I didn't really take a look at what reruns we may have or not, so I don't really know. But skipping the AH collab, yeah, probably. I haven't seen what the characters look like. If I look at the characters and I actually like their designs, maybe I'll pull for them, but I kind of doubt it. I'll probably skip. And it's Atomic Hearts, Tosh. Atomic Hearts is a Russian game about robot waifus, I guess, or something. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it's we should have an announcement soon enough, I think. I thought of the painter, never mind. By the way, is the girl on the new banner good in reverse? I did not see who was on banner right now. Oh no, it's Barcarola. Barcarola is pretty good if you want a star impromptu team, yeah. I mean, she's not just pretty good, she is part of the premium star impromptu team. Where was I at? I thought it's about racing on cars or like... No, the Tour de France is actually racing but on bicycles. Bicycle. I learned this from my French book, #TrueFrenchie. I don't know what you meant by that, Aisha. But I'm glad you learned something from your French book, I guess. No, it is in my area. It was sarcasm that I was lucky. Oh, okay, yeah. Sarcasm, usually, you know, you should write /s at the end of your message if you want to write something sarcastically, because oftentimes sarcasm works because of the tone of the way you say the sentence, right? there is no tone in written language. So I have no idea when you guys are being sarcastic or not. I can guess sometimes, but yeah, it's kind of hard to figure it out sometimes. Atomic Hearts is about robot waifus and communism. What better combination would there be than robot waifus and communism? Why not? Why not? Enigma is so handsome, and with that web event, Enigma is very handsome. That is very true. I've always liked him, not just because he's handsome, but also because I like him as a character. He's interesting. He is kind of a tsundere, but not to the extremes that I've seen in anime. And more importantly, he is Greta Hoffman's brother, and I could not get Greta Hoffman, so I shall get Adler Hoffman instead. Isn't Tooth Fairy, Paper Heron, Tooth Fairy, Kiperina, and Annalie premium though? Yes, Ktosh, but that would be for Plant Impromptu. There are two, basically, Impromptu is an archetype of a team in Reverse 1999, but you can go for it as a star, a Flatus, you know, the element star, or the plant one, right? The plant one will be Paper Heron, Tooth Fairy, Kiperina, and Annalie, but the star one would be Barcarola, Kiperina, Aleph, and whoever the fuck else you want, I guess. But yeah, there are two variants of the Impromptu archetypes. Enigma is more like constantly pissed off. He is constantly pissed off, but he's also a bit of a tsundere. he does care about people, but he doesn't know how to show it. Or make a statement so outrageous that Owl has no choice but to interpret it as sarcasm. Yeah, that would work. Otherwise, the alternative would have been horrifying. Not sure what you meant by that. And also, earlier you said gotta check the gacha PvP. Chip sent a portion of the gacha PvP in the media channel of the Discord server. And it is kind of insane that Love and Deep Space went from $48 million last month to $3 million this month. Like, the drop is huge. It's absolutely insanely huge. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Harmony. Then I guess you can skip Barack Obama. God damn it. To be fair, the banners that aren't the event characters are mostly scam banners. Really? Because I haven't seen them. I haven't looked at them yet. I loved his sleep-deprived chibi, and also there is Recoleta. She's alive. She is alive indeed, yes. Weed Promptu is a bit much stronger than Star Promptu. That is true, yes. That is true that Weed Promptu is stronger. It is more recent. It is more recent. It's just recency, basically. So it's like Bloom, but Burgeon or Hyper Bloom. You could see it like that. Sure, kind of. Kind of. Yeah, you can chill on your polls for now and skip Honda. Who is Honda? Chip. Enigma will rip your head off verbally because he loves you. Basically, yeah, more or less. And Chip said the lad was fake news? I got bamboozled. Lad is still sitting at number 1. Really? Wait, if that's the case, then what the fuck was that screenshot you shared? What happened there then? Because, I mean, the screenshot you got came from somewhere. Or was it actually faked? I'm not saying you faked it, but maybe you found it as an already faked thingy? It was Are you kidding me, man? We've... Ah, fucking hell. We can't really... This world has gone to shit, really. Oh, man. Like, even in gacha revenue, we have fake news. Fucking hell, man. Oh, brother. Hashtag save ballot? I don't know what that means, Swavy. Lads added a new character, Sienna hated it. They sent funeral flowers, ritual items, and cow shits to the dev's office. Real, by the way. Lads removed the new character. Global now hated that he was removed. Lad is fucked both ways. This gacha drama shit is serious as fuck. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like it's really bad when people start threatening developers. I understand being unhappy about decisions, but going as far as to threaten developers, sending them cow shit or funeral flowers or things like that, that's way out of line. That is way out of line, man. Lawrence casted the alt and prints more misinformation. I guess so. Lawrence Butterfly Marguerite was lying once again. The slurs that have been used on Twitter have been most eye-opening. And hashtag save Valko. May I assume that Valko is the name of the character that got scrapped? I would assume. There we go, quiche Lorraine in the oven. Oh, bon appétit. Well, not just yet, but soon enough. Bon appétit to you, Kuhani. Oh, I want to eat a quiche Lorraine. It's been a while. Ah, but they're a pain to... Well, they're not a pain to make, but they do take a bit of time.
_Mihai on Twitch says, Im getting a headache because of the Moon Quest. Not because it's bad or anything, but because of how too much it is. I played the festival quest and did a portion of the event and thought that was it. Im going into the new area, which looked really small, quickly explore it all and be done with it, and now I see actually how much I actually have.
Yeah, wait, my brain turned off midway through that TTS. Let me reread that again. Too much it is. Played the festival, did a portion of the event. And I'm going to the new area, which looked really small. Explore it all and be done with it, and now I see actually how much I actually have. Oh yeah, if you're just talking about the new area in Nordkrai, that would probably be small, but the new area on the moon, I would assume is fairly big because they show different biomes in there, and it is our summer area basically. So I would assume that it is very big indeed. Quick review of Sirene's kit. I don't understand half of it. There is no quick review of Sirene's kit, Tosh. Her kit is complicated. The gist of it is use her skill to get charges for her ult. The first time she gets 24 points for her ult, she can ult twice in a row. Every subsequent 12 charges, she will be able to ult. Basically, her ult costs 12 points, but the very first time you want to use her ult, you need to get 24 points. You gain 3 points per skill on Sirene herself. You gain 1 point per action per turn for every other character. You will get an additional... you will also get a point for the Memo Sprite being active. The Memo Sprite of other characters, they will add points as well to Sirene, and they are not locked to 1 point per turn, if I recall correctly. So basically, the idea is just get Sirene's ult as fast as possible. Get to those 24 stacks as fast as possible. Then... the very first time she activates her ultimate, she will give energy to every single character on the team. They will all get their ultimate right then and there. And then you can select different characters to give buffs to. I am not going to do an overview of every buff she gives, because she gives a different buff to every single Chrysos heir. So you have to go and read through everything. She gives a specific buff to Castrais, she gives another specific buff to Phynon, another one to Midemos, etc. They're all different. I would highly advise not using those buffs onto a character that is not a Chrysos heir, because that's just a 20 or 40% damage bonus, which is... it's okay, I guess, but it's kind of a waste. Her best use case is with other Chrysos heirs. Also, by the way, I don't know if this is real, but there are rumors that because CN thought Lads was making a unit 731 reference. Look it up yourself for more info, but it's a very dark thing. Imperial Japan deed to China. The CCP might shut down lads. Ah. Well, that would be a bit of a problem. Again, grain of salt. Yeah. That would indeed be a problem. I have heard of Unit 731. We shall not dive too deeply into what they've done, but quite horrific stuff is how we'll phrase it. Is it actually true that they did make a reference to it, or is it just people interpreting it as such? Because there is a big difference between the two. Fill the shards, cast the alt, and random bullshit go. I guess it's a good summary. Not explaining much, but it is a good summary. Oh, and by the way, I'm back at Uncle's suitcase. That was the far like a fork shape, like you're not happy about it? Or are you happy to be in the suitcase? Big Turtle in Wuwa defeated by Yuan Wu and Bulling. I hope that that you had fun defeating. You play Yuan Wu and Bulling. That's a team of all time. Do I just buff cast race every turn? No, you can only buff her only once. It kind of depends on who else you have on the team. But you can buff her once. Otherwise, like if you play Sirene with Castrace, Evernight, and Hyacinth, you can give the first buff to Castrace, then the second one to Evernight, the third one to Hyacinth, and then you can keep on buffing Evernight, because the what do you call that? The buff on Castrace lasts until the end of the turn, so you don't need to re-up it, as far as I can remember. But you have to read through all of the buffs individually, because I don't remember all of them. Where was I at? Valko was from an enemy faction. The enemy faction had lore files or something that referenced Unit 732. So it is true then. That's a decision of all times. That's a decision of all times to make a reference to something like that. I don't know what the devs were thinking when they did that, honestly. And hello, Raphael James Gay. Can you give me primos trying to get it lolly? My birthday is in 2 days. No. Why on earth would I give money to a random person? I genuinely don't understand people, what do you call that, asking for such things. No offense to you, my man, but like, why on earth would I give money to a random person I've never seen before or I've never met? We've done giveaways before on stream, sure, but like, I don't understand what people expect. Like, do streamers actually do that? In your experience, guys, when you watch other streamers, do they actually read a message like that and go like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna give money to that random person, why not? Especially when you go to a small streamer. Like, if you go ask a big streamer, why not? They do be paid well and whatnot, right? For their streams. But like a small streamer like myself, you're asking me to give you shit. Like, bruh. And thank you very much, Swivy, for resubscribing for 17 months. I believe you are our longest subscriber, Swivy, so thank you very much for that. And what did you say? Who wouldn't give money away to random strangers? Are you some kind of a bigot, owl? I mean, to be fair, you're not giving me money for nothing, right? You are giving me money because I am entertaining you 4 to 5 times a week for about between 25 and 35 hours a week, right? So I am providing a service in exchange for that money you're giving me, right? But it's not the same as if like a random person just showed up and asked you for money. It's not the same thing. I do wish to defend myself there. Though I know you were just joking. And I really do appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Valko went through drug trial number 0731 according to his character file. I'm not surprised people linked it to Unit 731. Okay, but is there any other connection other than the number itself? Because, like, it's just a number, right? But was maybe Valko Japanese? Does he have some kind of history of doing horrific things or something like that? Like, is there more to it, or is it just the number? Hope lands and not Gacha get taken down. I'm quite sad about Snowbreak, Ultra Sensor, and Counterside EOS. Oh wait, did they censor Snowbreak now? Snowbreak went wild at some point. I remember seeing one of their live streams announcing a new character, and they went wild. So I can understand why they would get censored, honestly. I keep getting Genshin rewards, and I don't even play Genshin. Oh, do you mean because you watch my streams, Amane? Yeah, the drops are always enabled on my stream, so you will always get, what do you call that? You will always get rewards no matter what game I'm playing. Well, as long as the game has some kind of campaign, you know? Also, I have to let Grandpa Yuanwu Aura farm before benching him. Who do you plan on pulling for, Daedra? In Wuthering Waves, I mean. Because the devs said they didn't mean to make a Unit 731 reference, it was randomly chosen. Ah, okay, so people are thinking that it is, but the devs said that it's not. I mean, if I were the devs, I would also say that it's not, to be fair. Can't I get a reverse 1999 drops? Just like Chip said, R99 does not have a Twitch partnership. If it were the case, I would be very happy, and I would, basically, like I said, drops are always enabled on my stream, so it's not like I do anything specific. Every time I stream a game, if there are drops, you will be able to get them on my stream. But the game has to have some kind of partnership with Twitch, and that is outside of my control. I mean, I've said as a joke before on servers, I'd like a monthly pass, and the madman actually did it. Yeah, but I would assume that is quite rare, right? The 731 was just one of many small nitpicks, though. He was too tan, too western-looking, too muscular, gay-looking? Wait, now being muscular is gay? What the fuck? What the fuck does that even mean, man? Oh, brother, they keep coming up with random bullshit to complain about a character. I mean, are you a muscular dude, gamer? Are you muscular? Is that it? Western masculine equals gay to many Chinese. Ah. And gamer says, nope, not even close. Yeah, and I have plenty of gay friends, and they are not muscular. They're just normal looking, you know, they're more or less lean-ish, I guess. Sometimes they grow a bit of fat, sometimes they lose it, but you know, normal people basically, right? Standard people, I guess, or something like that. So yeah, I don't see the connection between being muscular and being gay. Like, the Chinese people are gonna have to explain that one to me, man. I am very confused. Tan, they said, but his skin is melanin white as hell. I see it. Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, in Asia, and specifically China, and even Japan, they really do like that.
Too much muscle. You must like taking it up the ass.
Apparently so, yes. And yes, Eddie, so if you like to go to the gym, that makes you gay. According to Chinese gacha players, yes. I'm not entirely sure you should believe the Chinese gacha players, you know. But yes, apparently if you go to the gym, that would make you gay or something. Hashtag stay skinny, exactly, Chip. And yes, I have a mother, and hello, Juk, how are you? Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. How have you been? And yes, Yopta indeed, your Yopta brother is here. What the fuck do those Chinese thing about bodybuilders then? Are they super gay? They are extra gay, exactly, Sparta. And Gamer said I'm disproportionate. The fuck does that mean? Oh god. Lance character. Oh god, I missed the message. Wait. Lance character being too muscular gets shit on. Meanwhile, R99 dropping buffed Enigma shorts. Yeah, I saw the shorts on Enigma and they're good. They're unhinged, but they're good. I didn't come for long just to say hello. But well, hello. Welcome in. I hope, again, I hope you're doing well. I do remember that last time you were here, you had some health issues. I hope that that got resolved. And that you feel better, and that you're having fun playing Reverse 1999, and... shit, what else were you playing back then? It's been a while, so don't really remember all of that. Wait, what games were you playing? I don't... You're gonna tell me! You're gonna have to tell me, Shook. But again, I hope you're doing well indeed. I'm at a fragile and frail 106 kilograms. I wouldn't exactly call that fragile and frail, Mihai. I wouldn't exactly call that fragile and frail, but that might be too much for Chinese gacha gamers, Mihai. They might consider you gay. Oh, fuck, man. Honestly, snowbreak sensor is expected, but erasing animations, not letting rotate your characters, no interactions in the main menu. I mean, they went pretty far, from what I remember. I don't know if they might have gone too far, and at some point the CCP got their attention on them, or rather, they got the attention of the CCP or something like that. Just saw a slow-mo of Mbappe's lips, and I feel cursed. I saw that as well. Listen, this is parasocial lads fans. The most parasocial and mentally well-adjusted people ever. See, now that I know was sarcasm, Swevy. Even without the /s. I didn't particularly like the designs of Snezhnaya characters. The only one I found interesting is Noi. Really? Did you not like the Tsaritsa? Did you not like Anastasia? She looked nice, I thought. I hope you like her, at least. Not really. Ah, shit. That's kind of sad. Well, I mean, that means you can save for Noi, right? I also got my eye on Noi. The characters I liked personally were Valerie, Noi, and Anastasia. Those are the three characters I want from the Snezhnaya lineup personally. I'm really looking forward to R99 collab with Atomic Hearts. Have you ever played Atomic Hearts? Because I haven't. I know nothing about that game. So I'm probably gonna skip that collaboration just so that I can pull for Enigma and start saving for Rhiannon and probably other characters as well. Did 2 pulls for the Lance and got Tignari. Now I can save for Her Majesty. Congratulations, Sparta! You know what? At least you tried to get your wife. She didn't want to come home. You don't want to force her, right? So, you know, makes sense. Makes sense. Meanwhile, Girls Frontline 2. Honestly, when comparing the bits of pieces of information I have between Girls Frontline 2 and Snowbreak, Snowbreak was worse, in my opinion. Worse in the sense that, like, it had way more fan service and was way more borderline. No taste, man. How can you dislike those designs? She's allowed to like and dislike whatever she wants. I didn't play, but I watched a lot of Let's Plays. Ah, okay. I've never watched a Let's Play of... maybe I should, just to know what the fuck is going on in that game before the collaboration. Yeah, I'm not too thrilled about for the Tsaritsa. Really? I'm still pulling for her. My Archon collection will be complete. Fair enough. Fair enough. And thank you very much, Amane, for the hydrate. In the meantime, by the way, you guys didn't know, but I have been... what do you call that? I have been... I have launched the game. I am going to switch to Genshin. Because today is indeed a Genshin stream. There you go. Abrupt transition. Because we've been yapping for 1 hour and 14 minutes, so I feel like at some point we gotta start the quest, you know? Ah. The other way, I'm just saying, I'm cheering Mexico on this World Cup. Oh, but that's because of your partner, isn't it, Amane? Well, How has Mexico fared thus far? Because I don't think I've seen their matches, unfortunately. I'm not forcing Sandrone, she doesn't want to come home, that's fine, but thank you, Tignari. Yeah, at least now you have a guaranteed for your next character, right? Mexico is doing well as fuck. Nice, then, nice. You know what, maybe we can have a France-Mexico a match. Wait, Amani, who will you choose if there is a France-Mexico match? Because on one hand, your real-life partner apparently is of Mexican origin, but your anime waifu, Brume, is from France. So, who you gonna choose? Who you gonna choose, man? I didn't think of that, fuck. You have a bit of time before that happens. But, you know, you're gonna have to make a decision. And maybe at the end of that decision, you might not have a relationship anymore. And by the way, is Castrace, Evernight, Hyacinth, Sireni still the premium, or did it change? It didn't change. It is that, Ktosh. That is indeed the premium team for Castrace, at least for now. I should be starting to locking in sooner. I shouldn't have pulled for Skirk. Damn. You did the same as Mihai there, Chip. Owl ruining relationships 2026. That's my streamer. Hey, Owl torching relationships casually. Hey, all I said was there might be a possibility that such a what do you call that? That such a match happens. I'm not making him choose. It's just that there are two teams. Brother has to choose one. And you know, sometimes life is truly unlucky. How are you, Al? Ça va indeed. Thank you for asking. I'm doing okay. We had a heat wave last week in Europe. I don't know if it went all the way up to Russia though. But we had a heat wave here and not great. But thankfully this week is much better. So I am doing better indeed. Thank you. Every time I look at Sandrone, she gets more beautiful. Oh god, bro is down bad. I gotta be Mexico, man. You know what? Brume might understand, but Felicien is going to slap your face across, and you're gonna feel that. Al is a Pyrovision user confirmed. We would be proud. Well, you know, last time we talked about Pyro, I burned down a tree. A very important tree. Not in real life, I mean in Genshin, you know? You know what I mean? Oh, by the way, look, they added the fact that we can press F now to teleport on the map. They added a bunch of little shortcuts like this, which is unnecessary, but why not, you know? Why not? I mean, as much as I love my fictional waifu, I do have an actual wife, and I have to focus on that. True. Makes sense. It does make sense. Felicien is gonna slap me and then tell Brume she's stupid and then laughs in victorious if France wins. Too bad for Felicien. I'm into that shit. That now makes me question what kind of relationship you have with your real-life partner. For that, goddamn, such QL. Yeah, great quality of life, right? Now you can teleport faster. And it's not just for that, you can also press F for cancelling navigation, or navigating towards the quest, and stuff like that. They spend money on things that I don't understand why they do it, you know? But they still do it for some reason. Okay, let us start this quest. This summer festival back in France, back in my
See?
homeland.
Told you they'd be here.
Wait, is that what Shiori sounded like all the time? It's been a long time since I've heard Shiori, and I have to admit, this is not the voice I thought she had. Why are you using Nahida? Ktosh, it's because I'm not using Nahida.
Xavier! Oh, and Shiori and Farina too!
Why did they bonk me? Because you got horny.
that baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
And a good night to you, Juk. I hope you rest well, I hope you sleep well, I hope you have sweet dreams of Noi, because apparently you said you were interested in him. So I hope you have sweet dreams of Noi, and that he will come home to take care of you, or something. Very pleasant, hopefully. But a good night to you, and thank you for dropping by. I thought her voice... like Raiden type shit. I thought so too. I thought it was a different voice, not gonna lie. Yeah, but we all know Felicienne will talk shit in all situations just to feel superior. Yeah, whether France loses or wins, she will talk shit to everyone. That's absolutely for sure, 100%. Happy Fontinalia Festival.
Ah, Hydro Archon above! If it isn't my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontinalia Festival to you as well!
Is he not aware? Are they not aware that there are no more Hydro Archon? Like, I'm assuming that all the details were not mentioned to the public, but oh, perhaps he just thinks that Nouvellette is the Hydro... Because, like, Furina lost her place as the Hydro Archon in the public's eye, not just as in, you know, she committed seppuku. Well, technically it was Fossalor, but you get my point. But are the people of Fontaine not aware that they no longer have an Archon? They have a dragon. Similar letters, not exactly all the same, but also not the same at all. Know what I mean? Like, do they not know? Do you consider Fontaine your second or first home? My first home is Nicole's home. I live there. But otherwise, Fontaine is my favorite region in Genshin overall.
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us?
Yep. And help out too. Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun. Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
Oh, how based. I'm speechless. Like I said, Nicole is my spirit animal. She's my wife in this game. I absolutely love her. So Nicole's home has to be #1 always and forever. But then, in terms of country, in terms of nation, Fontaine will be #1. I wish she would have put up a house in Fontaine. I would have happily built that house for her. By the way, just me, or I literally would pull all Inazuma characters. They are perfect. That would be just you. At least that's certainly not me. And I kind of wanna... I was kind of rooting for Japan, but then Brazil kicked them out of the World Cup. And then I saw Paraguay kicking Germany out of the World Cup. Yeah, that was really surprising. And it got me asking if I'm in 2026 or 1945. Well, you know, sometimes, you know what they say, art imitates real life, right? Art imitates life. Well, sometimes football imitates life, or the other way around. You can ask her and build a house in the big fields of Fontaine. Yeah, I would love to. I would love to if she would allow me. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should redo my my teapot to make it look more Fontainian and have Nicole there. I mean, she's already in my teapot right now. She's right next to Varka.
Of course! A celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
I have to admit, I do not recognize Chiori's voice at all. Is it me? It could be. It could definitely be me. I do not have Chiori on my account, so I don't hear her voice all that often. And I do not remember the last time I heard her voice. But there is something strange, like, I don't know. This is, okay, so Zenny thinks of that as well. She sounds more sultry. Maybe that a bit. Deeper, yeah, definitely. Deeper and sultry, maybe. French? No, she does not sound French. She does not sound French to me. I know French people. She does not sound like French people.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
She sounds like Shilonen to me. Or something, I don't know. Was she muted back in her last appearance? I don't know, man. I don't even know when her last appearance was, honestly. Used to try hard in the teapot before, but man, she'd got everything slacking after the Sumeru and the latest. I haven't touched my teapot in a long time, Chip, so I understand you, man. Mexico does really well this time around. They're at the top of Group A. Have they already had their finals match
Elton
afterwards?
High on Twitch says I got C1 Kiori. She does sound like that.
She does? Okay. So I guess I must be tripping then, and so is Zenny. Because I generally felt strange hearing her, not gonna lie. Why I heard that voice somewhere. I mean, you probably know the VA, right? I would assume. Also, Mexico beat South Africa 2-0, South Korea 1-0, and Czech Republic 3-0. To be fair, those teams are not exactly among the most, the biggest heavy hitters in the competition. To be fair.
A few new awards have been added this year too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Man, Amberly Connors is getting paid by Hoyo. She has an appearance as Farina in this quest. She has a big appearance with as Ramiel in ZZZ. Amberly Connors is getting paid, man. Which is good. I'm happy for her. And I love the fact that she's willing to share her talent with us. I can only hear Remy Mem help. No. Wait, let me hear it again.
A few new awards have been added this year too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
I'd say she sounds more upbeat as Farina than as Ramiel. Ramiel is more sultry, seductive, forced seduction, I will say. Whereas Farina is more just upbeat and maybe slightly too excited about life. Or something like that. She sounds like she wants to tie me up and do stuff to me. Yeah, I would agree with that, Sparta. Or I would agree that that's what she sounds like. I don't agree that's what she would actually do to you because I don't know and, well, you do you. Slap Farina's head on Remy Mem. That shit would be to be cursed. Yeah, nah, that shit is cursed indeed. Do not put Farina's face on Remy Mem's body. Because Remy Mem is, she does not look like, yeah, no. Please no.
Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us. What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about that.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
Would it be like the third time or something like that? Remy Mem's thighs are thicker than her waist. I believe you're correct. If I recall correctly, yes. She's very thick, Remy Mem. Shall I? Oh god, Chip, no, you don't have to. Oh god, but Swavy said please, so I guess you will. God damn it. Why?
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again.
My chat is a bunch of degenerates. I forgot I'm out of the sea. Ah, nice! So at least we won't be cursed today. And hopefully Chip will forget, you know?
Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
Oh, nice! So now he's no longer getting scammed, which is good, I suppose. Round, juicy... Deidara. We gotta stop getting horny. Remy Mem is not here. We only have Farina, and well, I guess you could be horny for Farina if you want to. That's up to you, I guess.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel, but as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident.
Ah, does her name start with C and ends with Tlali? That's annoying to pronounce. Tlali. Anyway.
Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
By the way, I have to admit, I am very curious as to why the fuck is it Lali in Fontaine, you know? Sounds like she made quite the impression.
You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
I think Xavier is in love with Citlali. Mean, good for him, I guess. Maybe. And happy lurking to you, Swivy. Ramiel, if she takes her leg off, could beat you to death with it. That's how thick it is. Yeah, definitely. Furina is pretty in her own right. Furina is definitely pretty, but she looks too much like a teenager. It's always the same problem for me. All the medium models look like teenagers. They have round faces and whatnot. Again, I know that there are tiny people in the world, in real life, I mean. And I've dated girls who were small in height. But they didn't look like teenagers or children, because they're not anime girls, you know. They're real life people. But in anime, oftentimes you will see that medium models or smaller models have the faces of children or teenager. And for me, that's a no. Got arrested for reading... For reading what? I have several thoughts in my head that I'm not willing to say on stream, Chip. My wife. Well, apparently Xavier might want to steal your wife, Mihai. You're gonna have to fight him for it. And I think you're gonna win, probably. Tidlali is pursuing Traveler to Fontaine. No proofs, no doubt. Maybe that's true. Fun-sized. Yeah, you could call them fun-sized. I mean, the shortest girl I've dated was, between 152 and 155, I don't recall exactly. Yeah, she was not exactly very tall. On the other hand, I have a friend who is 2 meters tall, and I loved seeing the two of them together. Especially when they said hi. In France, we always kiss on the cheek every time we say hi. And, not gonna lie, I made fun of her whenever she had to say hi to my friend. And I made fun of him as well. I made fun of both. I love them both, so why not? But yeah, fun-sized indeed. It's probably that owl. What do you mean, that owl? You mean my owl right there, somewhere over there? Yeah, no, I have dated real-life people, Chip, not plushies. Because, it's kind of hard to date a plushie, not gonna lie. Although, wasn't there a story about a dude in China or Japan, I don't remember, but some dude wanted to marry his sex doll or something like that? I vaguely remember a story about that. Damn, she be a shorty. I could pick her up like a sack of potatoes. You shouldn't say that, she loves potatoes. And I have carried her before, so... yes, I can definitely carry her.
Guess you found your lead actress, then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
Okay, I feel like this is confirming that they are indeed talking about Citlali. Japan, and it happened. Okay, so I was not wrong. There was a story like that. Well, if it happened in Japan, obviously that's not me, right? So yeah, I do not want to marry a plushie. Or date a plushie, to begin with. Not a dude married to a Miku hologram. That happened as well? Oh my god, people do be special, I guess. A sex doll, a Miku hologram, it's I mean, you know what? As long as they're happy, why not?
What did she say?
And yeah, wait.
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Wait, Citlali has a friend in Fontaine? Or had a friend in Fontaine? I have to admit, I do not remember that about her. And yeah, it was me. Which one, Ktosh? The sex doll or the Hatsune Miku hologram marrying? The Miku one was kind of wholesome in a way, because you know how messed up Japan is. Wholesome? I don't know about that. Anyways, I'll be dipping out now. Good night to you, Chip. I wish you a sweet dream of Chiori tying you up and doing very, very special things to you. Or something. I don't know if that's what you're into or not. You tell me if that was a good dream or not. But a good night to you, and thank you for joining us today. And Tosh, it can't be both. As far as I know, you're not allowed to marry more than one person at a time, whether in Japan or otherwise. Most countries, I think. Most countries. I'm fairly certain there are some countries where you're allowed to marry multiple times. But in most countries, I don't believe that's used. What the fuck is that kind of... What is that emote shit? That looks insane. I mean, the emote is literally called crazy, but it's kind of scary as well.
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Yeah, it's kind of rare to rewrite an entire movie this late into production. I mean, I guess they haven't even started production yet. But the film festival is soon, right? This is a nightmare.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the Two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Guess so, but...
Don't worry, Paimon. Chiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Pay them for the services.
Finishing the script would be a start.
Okay, they do be scary sometimes.
You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
Mm-hmm. I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Wow! Leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
Oh. Oh. I thought it was Citlali, but I guess not. Because the way he described it, there was one word, ethereal, that made me like, this is not... This is weird for Citlali, but why not? But I guess not, it's Bina. Oh god, Traveler, you're doomed. Yeah, I guess Bina was lonely. she was lonely and she needed a friend. Wait. Oh, this makes all the sense in the world. Citlali does not have a friend in Fontaine. Columbina does. Sandrone. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm this dumb. I can't believe I didn't think of this before. Most countries, side-eyes, Muslim ones, don't allow you to build a harem, exception being well-conjoined twins. Yes, but if I'm not mistaken, legally speaking, they are still considered two separate people. And they are, to be fair, two separate people. For the conjoined twins ones, I mean. Because the Miku hologram was just talking to him, greeting him home, and things like that, not sexually involved, like the meme, I want to be happy, not horny. Fair enough, fair enough. Paimon Farina does have a vision. Yeah, I thought the same, Sparta, but not that kind of vision. Wait a moment, 3 cryo women? Traveler has a type. What do you mean 3 cryo women? What do you mean 3 cryo women? 1.1 M is kinda ass with a premium team for cast race. No, that's okay. That's pretty much okay. It depends on what game mode you go through and what buffs there are and whatnot. Because sometimes I do hit 1.1 million with my cast race, but sometimes I also hit 500,000 just because the boss has some kind of resistance to damage. And sometimes I'll hit like 5 million damage with a cast race. So it really depends on the buffs that are currently available. Memory of Chaos? Yeah, that might be a bit low then, because I think I remember hitting 3 or 5 mil in the last Memory of Chaos with cast race. I think. Vague memories. Where was I? Yo, you went so wide-eyed. Yeah, I didn't expect Columbina. Well, I should have known, but for some reason I was so focused on Citlali, maybe because we were talking about her earlier, that I forgot about that. I mean, if we take after the 3rd Descender, then yes, the Traveler does have a type. What type would that be? And Daedra, you said Columbina, Citlali, and, well, Sandrone, I think she can be included. But Columbina is not Cryo, she's Hydro. So, yeah.
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Yeah, quite well, actually. I went to the moon with her.
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
I just thought of something very mean. And spoiler warning for Cyberpunk Edge Runners. But I was thinking, damn, Columbina went to the moon way easier than Lucy did. She didn't have to sacrifice her entire friend group to get to the moon. Sorry, Lucy. Love you, Lucy. But, I mean, Columbina did it better. At least no one died when she went to the moon, you know? Cryo Women, the former 3rd of the Fatui Harbinger just shows up. Yeah, but I don't think they know that, right? Alright, but related to water, we can stretch it a bit. Sure. It is definitely related to water, sure. Ensalada, Cryo Women's warms my heart. And my... Daedra. You didn't have to add that last part. You didn't have to. Xavier's reaction seems a lot more reasonable now. But a few things are starting to make sense, yes.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Notcry, remember? So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Oh? How so?
Well, Lauma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer?
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
Well, yeah, of course the spy lady would be untrusting of others.
Yep, that sounds like her.
Yeah.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Well, it kind of sounds like Nefer is Columbina's mom, you know? Don't trust anyone, don't talk to strangers, go to bed before 10 p.m. This is what he said to Fanes. And that's why Fanes chopped him up. Because Ensalada was thinking too much with his dick. It is lore accurate that Tsaritsa did warm Sarleinen. Very closely, I might add. Well, I mean, if they had a kid, because, you know, we watched the trailer together, and apparently the Tsaritsa had a kid, right? If they had a kid, yeah, he warmed her up from the inside, I guess.
Yes. So I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
I guess that's one way to yeah, sure. Does that mean you have to become friends with every person you talk to?
Huh. That kinda makes sense. But also, not.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back. Happy Fontinalia Festival, you two.
Hey, Chevreuse. Do you have some french fries? I'm hungry.
Oh, looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, big shot?
Ha ha, very funny.
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex. During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
And I saw the man, the myth, the legend, Risley.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Hey, my boy, my bakery, my baguette with a side dish of cake.
Risley! It's been a while! Happy Fontinalia Festival!
Oh, and I forgot, yeah, right, the festival is supposed to happen on his boat or something, right? I think. That's one way to put it. Well, I mean, you're the one who mentioned that she warmed him very closely. Also, it's funny and sad how artists, well, went on a rampage on the Tsaritsa, and the new girls don't exist. I mean, to be fair, the new girls, we have never heard of them until that trailer dropped, right? Whereas the Tsaritsa, we've been hearing about her for the last 7 years. 6 years, sorry, 6 years. You know, her design finally dropped. I feel like most people like her design, right? So, yeah. It does make sense. We've waited 7 years for Anastasia now. Not quite yet, right? The game is only 6.5 years old at the moment, right? I think. Risley, cheesecake or pizza for 7 days straight? Pizza. I prefer pizza personally. Vesna is hella cute, come on. Which one is Vesna? Oh, she's the Navia-looking girl, right? The blonde girl with an animal vision? Soldier, royal guard girl, I think?
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. I thought I heard something along those lines.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevreuse, Risley, this is Columbina, a friend we met in Nocry.
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, this is assault and battery on a law enforcement officer. We're gonna have to take Columbina to jail.
And not the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Not Cry.
By the way, I love the yeah. Wait, where was it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let it go like that he.
Yeah.
I wanna record that. Wait. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. I have a recording of it. Again, I don't know if I'll turn it into a sound alert or something, but it's too cute not to record. But Anemonavia, yes, okay. How do you make Lady Gaga cry? Poker face. Ah, right, that's the name of one of her songs, right, I think? If I'm not-
KTOSO665 on Twitch says HYA.
Yeah, sorry, my TTS is not a voice actor, I'm afraid. We're just not gonna mention she's the former third. This type of battery totally up her alley. Being a former fatuous. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, it makes sense for her. She doesn't fully understand social norms, right? So it is what it is, right? But no, we're not going to mention the fact that she's the former third Fatui Harbinger, because there is no point in mentioning it. Because she's no longer that, right? I mean, she's still the former third Fatui Harbinger, but she's no longer that, hence the former. And more importantly, it serves no purpose telling others about that. The walrus joke was better? What was the walrus joke again? I already forgot. I already forgot the walrus joke. I'll take your word for it, Kuhani.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
See? It's nice. French people have a good reputation in Genshin. We don't have one in real world, but we do have a good reputation in Genshin at least. Why did the walrus go to the Tupperware party? He was looking for a tight seal. Ah, yes. You know what? I agree with you, Kuhani. The walrus one was better. What do you call a walrus that warms? I don't know, Ktosh. Based on the trailer, Sandrone will keep being a harbinger, and that means she will appear in Snezhnaya. Let's go. I haven't actually watched Sandrone's trailer for her own thing, you know? But I would assume, yeah, we will probably see her again later in Snezhnaya. We'll probably see a lot of child as well, and I'm not talking about children, I'm talking about Tartaglia. Maybe even Arlecchino, Pantalone, obviously, Pulcinella, because he just got teased and whatnot. So yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna see a lot of the Harbingers. A warm walrus, type G if you laughed. As you can see, I am not typing G, Ktosh. Not in the 7.x trailer. Yeah, no, you mean that Sandrone got a trailer specific to herself, right? Something that was unique to her, a video unique to her. I have not looked at it yet.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
She's a bit special. She doesn't get out much, yeah. She doesn't touch grass all that often.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
I mean, at the very least, the person she punched is Wriothesley, right? Of all the people in Fontaine, he's definitely one who can take a punch.
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
Still not a great idea.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
If you say so.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
You know, I've seen this in anime, characters asking each other, can we be friends or stuff like that. This has never happened to me in real life. Like, you know, even when I was a kid, we just started talking, I just talked to people in my classes or stuff like that, and we just became friends like that, and we just kept talking to each other, hanging out and whatnot, but we never formally said, oh yeah, do you want to be my friend or something like that, you know, are we friends? Yes. I've never had something like that happen in real life, like, it just happened naturally. Is this like a, what would you call that? A thing that truly happens in real life? In some cultures, maybe? Or, like, did I miss out on something during my youth? I think Child will get a new weapon instead of an SP like Venti did. maybe. He will probably receive a buff at some point because he desperately needs one. So maybe he'll get a new weapon with that buff. But I would assume at the very least just a buff for sure. Did you play GTA 5? Yes, I have. I have played GTA 5, completed the whole story. And I played GTA Online for about 1,500 hours. Which is a bit much, I know, but I enjoyed it quite a lot. His boss needs a buff too. Well, I mean, yeah, but also no, they're not gonna buff old bosses. That's not how the game works, I think. A moon goddess punch, man, that will obliterate a city. If she had put any kind of power into it, yes, for sure. As strong as Wriothesley is, he's not a moon goddess, right? But thankfully she did not put her power into that punch. Are we friends, says Amane. Are we still friends, Sophia? Why do you have to be mean, Amane? Why do you have to remind us of 37 crying, you know?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with her?
Oof.
I know he's not voiced, he didn't do the yeah. Well, there you go, I'll do it for him. Yeah. No, my bad, I wanted a screenshot of that. Poor Wriothesley being taken by both the Traveler and Columbina in a fight. Who's your favorite? For me, it's Trevor. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed Trevor. I don't know if I'd say that I had a favorite in GTA 5 as a character, you know? But Trevor is definitely a great character, very interesting. He's absolutely insane, but very interesting, and my god, the voice actor was so fucking good for him. Honkai Impact 3rd buffs boss more than the characters. Really? Huh. I had never seen that before, personally. Because I legit had one we still friends Sophia moment mere hours ago. Not exactly that, but you know it's the same question, so close enough. Did a friend of yours join a terrorist organization? Amane? What kind of are we still friends Sophia moment did you have? That's kind of a very specific situation, brother. Well, she's not adding power to her punches. Yeah, no, thankfully, yeah. I mean, she's looking to make friends, not to kill people, right? Owl Cord? What does that mean? Owl Cord, GT Online, game night when? I would have to reinstall GTA. I don't know if I have enough space on my hard drive. I have uninstalled Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate to make some space. Because I have installed Cyberpunk 2077, since we'll start this Sunday on that game. By the way, I am working on a new animated emote for Cyberpunk. It will be based on the Pew Pew emote that we already have, but more cyberpunky, I guess, and animated, I suppose. Because Steven keeps forgetting the events of GTA 5. Oh. Fun fact, by the way, to this day, Stephen Ogg, the guy who played and voiced Trevor, still hasn't played GTA 5, and Ned Luke, the guy who played and voiced Michael, has been pressing him to play the game. It's been, what, like 13 years? If I recall correctly, GTA 5 came out in 2013, didn't it? Oh, damn. I mean, I guess maybe Stephen Ogg is not a gamer, maybe? I don't know. I'd so fucking sue my electric company if I could. Did you have another power outage, Smarter? No, my friend didn't join any terrorist organization. Okay, that's good. It's just that some stuff happened in my life, and while talking to him, I hit him with the "are we still friends?" question, and I was like, damn, I feel like that 137 Fia moment from that question. Ah, okay. At least neither of you have joined a terrorist organization, right? So at least there is good news. But I hope the things that happened in your life were good things, hopefully. And if they were not, I hope that they're all in the past and that now things are good. By the way, Skyward Pride good for anyone. Main stat, ER and next sentence increase all damage by 8% after using burst. Does AoE attack 80% of attack. It's just kind of I guess. It's definitely not the best in slot for anyone. Maybe... wait, Skyward Pride is the sword, right? So maybe Bennett could be using it, but there are even better options for Bennett, so overall, not great. 50-50, it will work for longer than 30 minutes, wrecked my router. I'd sue them into the dirt for wrecking my electronics constantly. But there is no legal grounds for it. Ah, yes, I suppose so. But do you know why there are power outages for you?
When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Shivers?
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
Gonna take a wild guess, is this when Wriothesley offers up his boat? I know the boat is in there, because I just watched the trailer again for this patch, and I literally have a screenshot of said boat. Speaking of terrorist organizations, that's one hell of a transition. There is some groups that hate Anastasia. Like, she's hot and that, but she allowed some Fatui harbingers to go on a rampage in their crimes. I mean, yeah, she is a problem. I mean, yeah, no, the fact that she's hot doesn't change the fact that she's definitely a problem. Because she does allow her Fatui to do whatever they want to do. In the same vein that, what do you call that? Alice is also a problem. To a lesser extent, I would say. But honestly, the Witches of the Hexen Circle, as much as we love them, some of them are real problems in the sense that they do whatever the fuck they want without any repercussion, right? And the Tsaritsa falls into the same category. Hot, but problematic. Was about to punch my screen. There it fucking goes again. Can't really fuck my life. You should not be punching your screen, because now you already have a router that is busted. You don't need to have a screen that is busted as well. She's a problem in her own right. Yeah, definitely. But the thing is, she's rebelling against... The thing she's rebelling against is an even bigger problem. That's according to you, specifically. But more importantly, that does not justify her allowing Dottore to conduct experiments. Because at the end of the day, she is, what do you call that? She is responsible for the actions of her subordinates. The fact that she allowed Dottore to do all the things he's done, it has absolutely nothing to do with her rebellion against Celestia, and she's still responsible for it. I just bumped into a pole, my car started burning and then exploded, and 4 cars behind me that were waiting on the lights exploded right after. Average GTA 5 experience. Yeah, nah, you can have some lag, especially when you play online. I don't know if that happens as well in the solo version of the game. If I punch my screen, I'm getting electrocuted. No, thank you. Yeah, no, punching a screen is never a good idea. I hope she doesn't explain like that, like wash her sins. Yeah, I hope so too. I agree with you there. I kind of want the Tsaritsa to remain some kind of a villain. Maybe something like Rerir, you know? Because Rerir is still a villain, in my opinion, but... what do you call that? But he had an interesting backstory, you know? She'll revive people from the new Irminsul. The people will only need therapy when revived. Yeah, that's pure speculation, so I'm just gonna say, yeah, nah. There is no evidence to base that on anything. We have no idea what exactly she... The only thing we know for a fact that she wants is to piece back together her boyfriend, right? That's about it. I don't think she ever talked about other people in any way, shape, or form. By the way, Al, what was your GTA Online level? I don't know. Somewhere between 160 and 180. I want to say 183, but I haven't played the game for like the last 5-6 years maybe. So, unsure. But I think around that mark, yeah. I had basically, when I quit the game in GTA, I had bought everything I wanted to buy, I had every businesses and whatnot, and I still had $50 million in the bank. If I recall correctly, I stopped at 50 million. After that, I stopped playing the game. But yeah, I played that game a shit ton. And have you played RDR2 or plan to get one if you don't own it? I have played Red Dead Redemption 2. I have not finished it because unfortunately I got spoiled one potential ending of it because of YouTube and the motherfucking dumbasses with their thumbnail and titles that spoil the entire fucking story still pissing me off to this day. And it kind of turned me off from the game, so I never actually finished it. But I have played it for quite a bit, and it was definitely very good. But I don't think I've ever tried Red Dead Redemption 2 online. Give me my playable goat, no balls, Hoyo. They won't. Let's just be honest, they won't give playable Rerir, as far as I can tell. Probably my device, Xbox 360, didn't even know it could run GTA 5. I don't remember. Yeah, no, GTA 5 came out on the 360. No, it came out on the Xbox. Shit, I don't remember on which Xbox it came out on. Rerir is still a villain, but doesn't pose a threat anymore? Yes, I suppose so. Not sure why you mentioned that specifically, but yes, I definitely agree with that. Bro is in jail. Like, Otto, I killed, I raised cities, but all was to bring Callan and give humanity strong warriors for the Honkai War. Well, yeah, but Otto is also a villain, and the Tsaritsa is basically acting like Otto. His wife is there now, she'll keep him on a leash, literally or metaphorically. I don't want to know which one, but that ain't a guarantee, number one. And number two, that does not absolve him of all the crimes he's committed before. Wrong window, yes.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
You can trust these people.
Yeah, everyone here is our friend. So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Well, I'm not exactly friends with Shiori, but I'm just kidding.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
You know what, I'm just happy I get to spend time with Risley.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley! Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road!
Who said anything about roads?
Huh?
Well, I mean, you're in the country of the sea and whatnot, you know? Kind of makes sense. Go to the winglet. I guess we'll teleport. Teleportation through the F key, because we absolutely needed that.
No way! You brought the winglet up to the surface?
I mean, why not? Has to happen sometimes, probably. I trust Lindes to keep him on a leash. That's a lot of trust that the justice system would not would not approve of. Do you really think that a judge in real life will say, "Oh yeah, you can definitely get out of prison after murdering hundreds of thousands of people. Just your wife has to keep you on a leash, right?" Like, come on, man. That ain't happening. I just took a break for the day from Genshin. My head is pounding with information from the long-ass story and all the new things and mechanics. I'm assuming you're talking specifically about the moon story, right? Come with me, Xavier. We'll put you in a cannon and throw you to Celestia. I'm jealous at all. Wait, why do you want to do that, Deidara? What did Xavier ever do to you? Melindis can pull it off, I trust her. Yeah, and thank fucking God you're not a judge. That should not be how the justice system works. Yeah, I trust that wife. She'll definitely rein in her murderous husband. Goddamn, brother. You have some really dumb ideas sometimes, man. Like, seriously. Yes, the moon story. I am very much looking forward to the moon story. I hope we get to do it this week, but we have to accelerate because we've only done one conversation today, and it's already been 2 hours, so we have to accelerate a bit on this film festival storyline.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Mirapede.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
Yeah, no, that's not how it works with anything that has mechanical parts.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial. So we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Ah, that's a good point.
Huh. You've really thought this through.
Well, yeah. He's not the Duke of the prison for no reason.
Is this a good place to shoot?
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mademoiselles, I've got it!
Guess that's good for you. Maybe. And wait, I needed to put this over there. By the way, I haven't asked, but is the sound okay? I forgot to ask. Is the volume okay for the voices and whatnot? Because Xavier, he liked Colombina. Yeah, but that's not a reason to put him in a cannon. Poor dude. In real life, man's rather be in prison than with his wife. Depends. Yes, let's trust the random woman to rein in the terrorist. Yeah, that's basically it, Mihai. I agree with you there. She's an exception. She's not an exception. She's just a normal person. She's an exception in your mind, but that is a very biased mind.
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
This specific terrorist listens to his wife. Yeah, but that's simply not how the world works. I don't think I need to explain that to you. That's simply not how the world works. Became a terrorist for his wife. He shouldn't have become a terrorist in the first place. That's the truth. That's the underlying truth that you're not mentioning here.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said
This person isn't affiliated with the production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I wonder who this she is. Huh. Bro thinks the world is rainbows and sunshine. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, but very specifically for Thelindis and Rurir. But it's as always with Sparta, he's very biased in his reasoning, which is great for him, but yeah, the real world simply doesn't work like that. So she says sit, he'll sit. Yeah, nah, I'm not trusting that at all. Plus, we can't trust that she will do the right thing, because we know for a fact that she's been, she has had some lapses in her own judgment. So, yeah, trusting an untrustworthy person to rein in another untrustworthy person is just like you're waiting for a disaster to happen. Look, I trust a literal bomb like Rurir than anybody under Celestia's employ. Wait for Snezhnaya to be nailed. Well, we don't know exactly if it will happen or not, for starters, and you just have a massive hate boner for Celestia. That's a you problem as always. I suggest therapy, my man. Your hatred of things is way too extreme as always. When voices travel through the air and reach... Okay, why did you type that? Wait, is there a point to your wall of text there, Ktosh? Because I'm not reading all of that, if there is no point. This will use Rurir to kill Thelindis. That will be the end of his almost inexistent sanity, and then go on a rampage beyond measure until Traveler finally purified his ass. I agree with Deidara. I think that's the most likely scenario. They've killed more innocent combined than Rurir alone. I don't care. I will not get into this debate once again. You have a hate boner, that's fine. You're allowed to. That's a you problem. I do agree that Celestia has done some bad things, but I will also keep in mind that there are a lot about the story that we have no idea. We literally don't even know what Celestia is exactly, we only have speculation. If you decide to judge an entire situation even though you haven't heard the other side of the story, that's a you problem. That's not mine, but I will not get into this debate again, because your arguments are always the same, is that you base everything on your own specific feelings without taking into consideration the fact that we are missing half of the story. I'm responding, the sound is okay. Okay, so the volume is okay. All of that, but just that. Yeah, no, thank God I decided to ignore the rest of the message. I'm assuming you just copy-pasted it or something. Lady Renova in 7.x faints. I hope so for you, Deidara. She seems important there.
When you have a hate boner towards a character, you only see the negative things about that character and fail to see the negative things from the character you're supporting.
I agree with you there, Mihai. Sparta is selecting very specifically the good things about Rurir and Thelindis and completely occluding the fact that they are both terrible people. And he's only selecting the negative things about Celestia and not the good things about Celestia, which is that you can't tell me that right now most of humanity on Teyvat is not living peacefully. They are. Most of them have good lives, more or less. But yeah, he's selecting facts that suit his narrative. I'm sorry to say, Sparta, but that's what you've been doing. And their mass slaughter is justified and Rurir isn't. Come on. Rurir was purely personal. You have no idea why... well, no, we do have some idea of why the Celestia has mass slaughtered people. What good things they intended to wipe out. Did you not hear the part where everyone seems to... not everyone, but most of the human population seems to be alive and well under Celestia's rule? There would not be any kind of human at all had there not be a Celestia, because the dragons would not share their planet with Fanes. And that's an entirely separate debate. But the fact is that right now, life is good. Their creations, yes, but life is good for their creations. You can't tell me that's not a good thing they've done for their creation. And as for the nail things, it's an extreme measure that I do not agree with, but it is an extreme measure to prevent a worse problem, aka the Abyss. So like, again, you cherry pick what information you want to suit your narrative that Celestia is the big evil of all creation. And that's your problem. Renova did nothing wrong, just be an obedient daughter. I mean, it depends how you see Renova. If she's actually the child of an AI, and she herself is actually an AI, it would make sense, because then she's just a tool, right? She doesn't exactly have free will, and she just obeys her programming or something like that. It could make sense for Renova. But what's her face created something else, and she and her entire race were punished. What's her face? I don't know who you're talking about. But you're not going to convince me. It's just not worth getting into it. You have to admit your biases, because we keep pointing out, whether it's me, Mihai, or even even Deidara, we keep pointing out things that you completely brush off because it doesn't suit your narrative. Because she didn't say, please daddy, can I make oceanids into a human shape? Well, yeah, I mean, there must be a reason why you are not allowed to create beings without the consent of the person who actually has already had that experience. Will you agree to let your 6-year-old kid build a weapon, forge a weapon? No, you won't. Maybe that's how Celestia saw it. But again, you're just selecting what you want to see and not what's actually there, which is that half of the information is not there. Why are we having an argument here? Can I have an argument that I'm literally Hu Tao? What do you mean you're Hu Tao? Is Hu Tao a fan of Broom? Is Hu Tao dating a Mexican person? I am Hu Tao. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me more Amane. I have no idea what you mean. The Fontainians themselves did nothing wrong. It's the person who created the Fontainians that did something wrong. Because they disobeyed their superior, basically. That's the thing, and they were going to be wiped out for merely wanting to be like humans. Again, I do not disagree with you, but you cherry pick every fact that is negative about Celestia without taking into account everything else. It's always the same. I will keep repeating it. You're always just cherry picking which information you find convenient for your point. But you can't do that if you want to be objective about the situation.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk.
Fishing permit and business license? Who do we know is fishing? Or something. They got punished, not the master. Let me look up the Hydro Archon pre-fossil lore. Yeah, but if you were talking about the Fontainians getting punished, it's probably because they were not supposed to exist in the first place, right? Because every time we talk, you never put yourself in Celestia's shoes. You always put yourself in the shoes of everyone who's against it, which is fine, but you have to admit that you are biased. You never try to put yourself in the other party's shoes. You never try to see it from a different perspective. You've got your perspective, you've decided what the truth is, and you've made your judgment. That's a you problem. 7.x will bring some of that to the surface, I hope. Probably, yes. I would assume that we will get more answers, especially given the relationship that the Tsarisa has to Celestia. I would assume we will get more answers about it. Honestly, it might be a hot take, but I think we should be grateful for the situation we're in with Teyvat, because it could have definitely been much, much worse. Yes, I agree with that statement. It could have been much worse, it could have been maybe even better, had the dragons won. It could have been a lot of things, but right now the situation is not that bad in Teyvat. Jeria's entire creations were punished, innocent creatures. She just felt bad for her race. Yeah, but her creations were not supposed to be created in the first place. When a drug dealer creates drugs, what do you think happens to the drug? Do we just let it circulate, or do we destroy the drug? Just seriously, that's how it works. A revived Hydro Dragon had to save them. Yeah, but again, it's really funny how you did not address a single point I've mentioned other than when I'm replying specifically to your points. You're completely brushing off every argument I make just to push your ideas. Okay, oceanids weren't drugs. No, but it's the same idea. They were created when they were not supposed to be. That's it. And we are talking about a different scale because we don't have that kind of scale in real life. We can't create beings.
My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people. But an aquarium sounds cool, too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
Again, I don't know who has the money to do that. The only person that comes to mind would be Navia.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
Negotiate with the captain. Who would the captain be? The only other captain that comes to mind is Beidou, but she already has a ship. And who makes that decision? Who has the authority? With gold, I agree, it's a problem. But that's fucking gold. Rhine Daughter is a problem that needs to be removed. Yeah, but you ask who has the authority? The dude that terraformed the planet and created human beings seems to have authority. That's he's the dude who also probably created a lot of the gods and whatnot. Stole the planet, yeah, but right now, who does the planet belong to? You can keep clinging on to the fact that the dragons owned the planet several thousand years ago, but right now, who owns the planet? Exactly. It's Phanes, it's Celestia. You can harp about the past all you want, live in your past, that's, again, a you problem. But the fact is that right now, the person who has authority is Phanes. You can't deny that. And again, I will still say, I'm pushing back on you because you're being overly hating on Celestia.
Bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious.
But that doesn't mean that I agree with what Celestia has done. I'm just saying that there is a middle ground to be found, which you are conveniently ignoring. There is a lot of people, a reason people in power keep rebelling the more they find out. There is a reason people in power keep rebelling the more they find out. Yeah, sure, but again, we do not have all the facts. Honestly, this debate feels pointless. It's like asking who are you supporting more, God or Mustache Man? I don't know who you equate to God and who you equate to Mustache Man, but I do feel like the argument is pointless because, unfortunately, Sparta is ignoring what I say, basically. And he's just drumming up his own arguments over and over again, which are the same goddamn arguments that he's had before. So yeah, I do feel like the debate has reached a stalling point, because like at some point, if you want us to have a proper debate, which is interesting because that's what these games are made for, it's to debate over the morality of the actions taken into in these games and in these storylines. But the problem is, if you just keep ignoring the other person's argument, that's not a debate, that's just you yapping, basically. It's just an entire monologue that you're driving because you want your point to get across, but that's not how a debate works. God as in Celestia, and Mustache Man as in Rurir. Well, see, I wouldn't agree with that either. I will say, I wouldn't agree with equating God as Celestia. Although I suppose God did cause a flood, right? I suppose God has punished humanity in like, what do you call that, the biblical God and whatnot. So why not? Why not? You could see it like that, Mihai. I retract my statement, I actually agree. Is it fair to Ansalada that he got turned into chess pieces for sleeping with Anastasia? Again, I am tired of repeating, brother. Stop talking to me about things that are not fair. Life is fucking unfair. It's just how it is, man. It's just how it is. And you're still not addressing any of the previous points I've made. I will completely ignore anything you say after this if you're not at least willing to address some of the points that I've made. Because all you keep doing is bring up negative stuff about Celestia, which I agree with, is the part that you don't seem to understand. And the worst part is that the problem is that you are unwilling to recognize any of the good parts that Celestia has brought to this planet. And like, I can't help you if you're that biased, you know? Fine, let's say they did some good shit. Yeah, so it's okay. Finally, I guess, finally, after like half an hour.
Wonder who rented it out.
That thing of Ensalada is just a joke, I think. He did something to deserve that punishment. What did he do to deserve the punishment according to you, Deidara? Because I don't remember the whole details about it.
Hello? Anyone there?
Guess not.
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
But why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here, without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again. Anyone there? Hello?
Just because you say it louder, I don't think it's gonna change much, but I'm gonna be proven wrong in just a second.
Seriously? Right now?
So it is Hitlali. Huh. Is Hitlali rich? Is Hitlali rich? Because, I mean, renting the boat must be expensive, right? He opened HoYoVerse, which might be a gate to the abyss. That is one fucking convenient thing you had left out up until now, Sparda. You kept saying, is it fair to Ensalada? But that's a fucking problem if he indeed opened the gate to the abyss. I insist on the if, right? But there might be a reason why he got chopped up to pieces then. There might be a reason then. Like, see, this is exactly my point from the beginning. He was tricked by Pakaisuko. Right, yeah. But the fact is that you never mentioned that until we finally got to that point. All you kept harping on is always the negative things about Celestia, but never trying to actually understand what was going through Celestia's mind and what made them reach that decision. And no worries, Deidara, I got you for the message. Who the fuck is Pakaisko? That is Anastasia's dad, if I'm not mistaken. That would be the previous Tsar of Snezhnaya, I think. He didn't do it, allegedly, accidentally. Yeah, but you know, even if you kill someone in an accident, in a car accident, you're still going to jail. You know that, right, Sparda? Even if it's an accident, you will still be punished by the law if you kill someone in a car accident, right? So, like, it's... Why are you... what do you call that? Offering to completely forego any kind of punishment for someone that did something bad, but every time that Celestia is doing something bad, strangely enough, then you're all about that, you know? So again, I 100% agree with Deidara there, and even Mihai said it as well. You're biased as fuck, man. You're biased as fuck against Celestia, and that's a you problem. Yes, God has punished humanity many times, and God and Eve got banished from the garden because they got tricked by the devil to eat the forbidden fruit, caused the flood, and made all women in history have periods because of Eve. Is that really about that for the period part? I followed everything. I knew about everything except for that last part about the periods. Not gonna lie. But yes, I mean, in a way, you could, in that case, indeed equate Celestia to God, because they do be punishing humans, sometimes unfairly, but there are reasons every time. It's a lot to read, we haven't gotten it condensed yet. Oh, the Sarlenen thing is in Hymns of the Far North. Yeah, but I remember reading it, it's just that I don't remember the details off the top of my head anymore. Guys, is Brune beautiful? She is, Amane. She is indeed beautiful, and she would be very happy in Fontaine. Manipulated or not, you really didn't brought that to your arguments. since a lot of months. Yeah, I agree with Deidara. Sparta is just cherry-picking what he thinks will suit his arguments and not the things that will go against his points, because that's easier than to confront to the reality that he has a hate boner and is massively biased. I'm sorry to say that, brother, but that is the truth. And, like, if I was the only one who said that, I'd be like, okay, maybe I could be wrong. But if 3 other people are telling you the same thing, there might be a reason. I blame Pakaisko for what happened to the third, but it is still unfair. Yeah, but again, you're just cherry-picking specific facts without the whole context. Change stream from a name from Summer Festival to streamer versus viewer. Well, yeah, well, it's a streamer, well, it's Happy Owl TV versus Sparta specifically. But it's just because I don't like people who go into extremes all the time. And Sparta unfortunately has that habit. And I try to bring it down a bit, especially because we don't have the conclusion to this story. We don't know a shit ton of things, whether it is about Celestia, Snezhnaya, what actually happened with Anastasia and her fiancé and whatnot. We have 1 paragraph in 1 book about that last storyline. So, like, we don't have enough information. Sparta is cherry-picking so much he could open a shop. He could! At this point, he definitely could. Rish said cherry-picking could make me rich. Well, metaphorically, you are very rich with the amount of cherries you've been picking, man. We got a new book recently, I don't know what it's called. Sure, that's 2 books. I want accounts from people, not just books. Because books are always embellishments of what happened. Books always change what happened to some degree. Well, while they may stay somewhat consistent, they will always change some things. Thanks to Ensalada, you're a descender like me, and still you left my creations manipulate your ass, get pieced. I agree with that. And on top of that, if Ensalada indeed opened, you know, the gate to the abyss, having a descender open the gate to the abyss is extremely dangerous. Can you imagine what it would be like if a descender got corrupted by the abyss? Can you imagine that? So maybe that's why Fanes decided to chop him up to pieces. Or rather, maybe Fanes decided to kill him and then decided to chop him up to pieces to make use of his body, because, well, he's already dead, so we might as well make use of him, right? So there are other explanations that Sparta, you conveniently just swerve around not to see anything about that. Well, Side-Eye's Nibelung. Exactly my point. Nibelung came back as a corrupted being, and that went to shit. So, like, maybe there was a good reason why Fanes decided to punish Ensalada. But again, you never mention any of that. That already happened and Nibelung got his ass beat to shit. Yeah, because it's a problem. You gonna tell me Nibelung on Abyss Juice was a good thing? Because if you do that, then yeah, there is no point in arguing with you, because you're out of your goddamn mind then.
What is it gonna take to get some decent sleep around here? Is a nap too much to ask for?
Oh, does she have a hangover? Is she hungover?
Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
See Lolly?
Okay, these are not pajamas, by the way. Who wears that kind of attire as a pajama to go to sleep? Fanes is very smart. Kill not. Used as resources to govern over the nations, yes. Yeah, I do agree that it was a smart move from Fanes to suit his own purposes. Oh no, Nibelung was a problem, but Nibelung is well fucking Nibelung. Yeah, but what about the third Descender? If the third Descender was corrupted by the Abyss, do you think that would have been good? He literally imprisoned his own daughters and used them as resources. Yeah, no, I agree that Nibelung is bad, but like, do you think a corrupted third Descender would be good? because maybe that's exactly why Fanes killed him, and we don't know. And that's everything that I've said so far amounts to this point. We do not know all the facts in great detail. Books also change when they get produced in different nations. For example, let's say all across Teyvat there are books produced saying how cold and cruel the Cry Archon is, but in Snezhnaya the same book could be changed to say how humble and warm the Cry Archon is. So it depends where the book is officially written. I agree with that. It could change indeed. We are assuming Sare could be corrupted. Yeah, because there is no reason to say no. It's not unlikely, far from it. Yeah, there is no reason to say no. And even then, okay, if you want to scrap the idea that Ensalada could have been corrupted, that's still a fucking gate to the abyss, potentially corrupting the rest of the world, right? Would you let a guy who launches a nuke onto, or rather opens the door to the nukes, just not go to jail or not be punished? But he only did because Pakaisko had beef for some reason. Yeah, but he still did it. He was manipulated, I don't say say otherwise, but he still did it, and being a descender and given the power he has more responsibility than any regular Joe Schmo, like Xavier, for instance. The scene is like the boyfriend giving a surprise to her girlfriend, not telling he's coming to his house. You might be reading a bit too much into this situation, but I'll let you, what do you call that? Be happy with your headcanon, Daedra.
Traveler! Paimon! Hold on.
Hold on to what? Oh, is she going to get changed? But we barely just saw her outfit. Oh, man. The fact Pakaisko has beef towards Fanes is like, why? Why does he, of all people, have beef? Why not? People have... Brother, we literally talked earlier about people sending death threats to developers because they released a character that looked too buff and apparently that was gay. Do you really think people need a reason to have beef? Everyone has a reason to have beef. You can always find a reason to have beef. Big animation just for a dialogue. Yeah, but I do like the fact that they are adding more and more animation. They're still not on the level of Wuthering Waves in Genshin, I would say, but I am quite happy that they do be adding more animation. Specifically for Citlali, Yahoda had a lot as well, you know. But I hope that over time they're gonna add more and more, potentially to all characters, you know. Okay, that's just insanity. Pakaisko, of all people, should have a valid reason, given who he was. Yeah, but valid for whom? Valid according to him, for sure, yes. But will we find that reason valid or not? That you have no idea, because you don't know who and what Pakaisuko was like. So, how can we trust the judgment of a person we know nothing about? Was his reason valid? Or was he just being an asshole? Who knows? But we can't side with him, because we don't know. You have too much here. Drink some water. Thank you, Amane, for the hydrate.
Oh, this is just great! How am I gonna go out dressed like this? Oh, what happened to my regular clothes?
Oh, I like the facial expressions too on Citlali.
The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain.
What?
Oh, this can't be happening! Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Think we might have caught her at a bad time.
We always catch her at a bad time.
Citlali!
Oh, she's embarrassed. Opening a gate to the abyss is a bad idea, period. Yeah, so like him of all people doing it is like what? What if he lost his sanity? It's not like we haven't seen that before. I get Anastasia's anger, she literally lost her entire family. Yeah, no, again, I understand her anger as well. But you keep all... It's just the same fucking thing I've been saying for the 100th time, I feel like. You keep cherry-picking what you want to cherry-pick, and you ignore the rest. That's your bias showing. I have to be right back. Sad I will lose Citlali's yapping. No worries, Deidara. You can always come back to the VOD.
I don't want to hear it.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
And you look cute.
Oh, yep. Crystal.
Yeah, what's wrong with it? It looks cute.
Huh? You think so?
Wait, she can still hear what's going on in my mind?
No, wait, I told you not to say anything.
I didn't.
What was... Oh, his thoughts. I heard his thoughts. How could I forget about that? Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I? Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too?
I did not hear a thing.
You clearly did.
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
That must have been hella awkward for Xavier.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
Yes, we are.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat.
Pretty please.
You're the one who rented it out, right, Citlali?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around. Not to mention the spare time.
Okay, so that's what I thought, right? Citlali is not actually rich, as far as I know. So who the fuck rented the boat? Huh. By the way, Congo was leading England 1-0, but then England came back and won 2-1. God damn it! I knew that Congo was leading 1-0 because it happened right before stream, and I had heard that. But it's kind of sad. It would have been sweet for Congo to be able to win against England, but England do be relatively strong, right? Still, I feel like they fought well, probably, right? I was against the Fatui initially, seriously. Oh, like me siding with them. For me to side with the Fatui, like, my reasons have to be pretty damn rock solid, even if biased. Yeah, but they're still being biased. Again, you can't just brush off the fact that you are indeed biased. And that's my whole point. Because again, I agree with a lot of the things that you say. Like, what happened to Ensalada was unfair. What do you call that? What happened to the Fontainians is unfair as well. I agree with a lot of that, but I'm not hating on Celestia because I'm waiting to learn more about the reasons why they behave the way they do. Excuse Dottore of all people. Yeah, that's another you problem. Because I would not excuse Dottore. I don't excuse anyone, to be honest. At least not so far. I guess the only one I excuse is Nicole, because I don't think she has done anything wrong. And Barbeloth is also kind of okay, I think. But Rhindaughter is definitely not okay. Alice is not really okay in my books. For various reasons, actually. But yeah, there are plenty of people that I'm not okay with, personally. I said it once, and I'll say it again. You can't tell me that she isn't involved with the Traveler? Well, I can. But you're free to disagree, Mihai. Again, we can all have our headcanons. How bad does someone else has to be for me to say Dottore is better? Yeah, but that's again because you're ignoring the reason why these people do these things. Dottore did his experiments because it was fun. Celestia seems to be doing things because they are trying to protect Teyvat from the Abyss. You're completely ignoring the reasons, and you're just focusing on things, and you're comparing things that are not on the same scale. Dottore is not on the same scale as as Celestia. As powerful as he might have gotten, he was not on par with a prime Celestia, I will say. So it's kind of like the same thing as in comparing the power scaling of Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. It makes no sense. Why? Because they are completely two completely different universe. Dottore almost got there. Nah, he was going to get the power of a shade, not the power of Fanes himself. Because basically, or rather, he was going to get the power of, like, oh, the Moon Sisters. Was just unlucky or just suicidal. Why not both? Why not both? One of the most disturbing things Dottore has done, in my opinion, is that he literally dissected himself. My jaw dropped when I saw that part in the cutscene. Yeah, I mean, the bro was unhinged. I 100% agree. He was completely unhinged. He was Moon Sister level, so Shade level. Yeah. Well, that's not, what do you call that? That is still not Fane's level. Because, well, Fane's made the Shades, and I kind of doubt that the Shades would be on his level. Well, 3/4 of the Shade level. Yeah, still not Fane's level. Plus, he was that, but only for, well, one fight, basically. It's not like he was able to rule over for thousands of years. Plus, need I remind you that he wanted to completely erase everything in Teyvat to recreate a world in his own image. Need I remind you that? And you're gonna tell me that that's better than Celestia? I don't know where your moral compass is, but you're gonna need to go and find it, my man. Speaking of Dottore, do you think if the world is destroyed, the Aru can still work? Can still do the work of Irminsul? What do you mean by that, Daedra? Because, like, Irminsul was just there to record everything that happened in the world, right? The Aru is indeed Irminsul now. But, like, if the world has been destroyed, then Irminsul or Aru, either one, serve no purpose, unless you can use it to recreate the world from the memories of the tree. But otherwise, I don't really see why not. Like, I mean, I'm not really sure.
Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Wingolette?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere. Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epiclese, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed? Oh, I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Okay, I guess I will fall back on my previous thought that maybe Navia is the one who rented the place? Sparta's moral compass is lost at the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Yeah, I would agree with that. Irminsul's tree is like fully. Kinda, I guess, kinda. Kinda. Teyvat has been in cycles, like Emporius, but every new era brings a new civilization. We kinda. It's a bit of a stretch in my opinion, but I can see the analogy. So Irminsul was not enough to combat Celestia, which we thought may be the case for years. But Irminsul was never meant to combat See, once again, why are you talking about fighting Celestia? Irminsul was already there, and then it was just repurposed by Celestia. But we have no idea what its primary purpose, its first purpose, was for. And I kind of doubt it was meant to fight against Celestia in the first place. If I recall correctly, Irminsul was not all that important prior to Celestia changing it. So I don't even know why you would mention Irminsul being enough to fight, to combat Celestia. That makes no sense to me. So Dottore did change nothing. Yeah, pretty much you can scrap the entire Dottore storyline and it wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Honestly, I prefer the default design. Kinda same, personally, Ktosh. Kinda same.
Wow! They actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
You should not be saying things like that, Paimon. That's mean.
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it?
Interacting with other human beings? Yeah, no, not really your strong suit.
All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet.
On Twitch says,
Other than
you know
that,
you can
I'm
force
free
an
to do
argument
whatever
to a
I
stop,
want.
right? I mean that if you
It's a
think
pretty
Spada
sweet gig.
is really just being so biased that the supposed argument is going nowhere, and I am not educated enough to LARP this, then it wouldn't go anywhere, so might as well just full stop it.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're not just talking, I'm not just talking to Spada, I'm talking to the rest of chat. And Deidara had some questions, had some points, and Mihai had some questions and had some points. So even though the argument itself with Spada was indeed pointless, would you call that? How to phrase it? The end result with the of Spada's argument is pointless, but what sits in the periphery, aka having other viewers react to it and have their own take and their own version of how they think is the story, that, in my opinion, still remains interesting. That's why I kept it on. Otherwise, yes, I would have stopped it as well. But yeah, no, because at the end of the day, I want to invite discussion. And the point is that having that argument allowed me to have discussions with Mihai and with Deidara that I might not have had with them had we not continued down that route. I get that, yeah, but the main argument itself kinda goes nowhere from what I hear. I'm all for arguments and discussions, though, if it goes somewhere. But it does go somewhere with Deidara and Mihai, that's the thing. I do make good points, I'm just excessively stubborn, you guys know that. But that's the thing that again, you seem to fail to understand. Your good points are irrelevant because you are only one half of the story, basically. Your whole argument is only taking into account one part of the story. So whether they're good or not, you're still being extremely biased. And I think you still fail to see that, and you want to keep clinging to the idea that you make good points. But the problem is, you're still, well, missing the actual point. And happy lurking to you, Ktosh. Gotta do some missions to get monies, because I lost like 50k by getting caught by the cops, because I was dumb yesterday. Good luck, I think. I'm guessing you're playing GTA. And, well, you're gonna need some luck because you just rolled a 1 and lost all of your owl coins. So, that's, something. And Amane, I think he's playing GTA. I'm assuming, because he was talking about it before. Where was I at? You're biased, Spada, wake up. Look, if I end up being wrong, so be it. But see, again, you're failing to see the point. The point is not about being right or being wrong. The point is that you're missing part of the story and making your judgment on that. And you're once again letting your emotions guide your reasoning and cherry pick your the facts. That's the real argument here. Because again, like I said, I agree with a lot of the things you actually say. Damn, not inviting me. Owl streaming GTA 5 when? I don't think I have the time for it. Plus, I'd have to reinstall the game, I don't even know if the game would still have, what do you call that, would still have my, my character and whatnot, because it's been years, so I'm wondering if they didn't delete my character. And I don't want to start over. Like I said, I had everything back then. I had 50 million in the bank, if not more, actually. I ain't starting over again. And thank you very much, Fury73. And thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Welcome to our community where we yap and debate and discuss all things lore related. Hello, hello. Torture his Himiko. Wait, what? Wait, Deidara, why did you say torture his Himiko? Did I miss a message from you? Why do you... No, we don't torture Himiko. Oh, it's like if I see Assad Pramad torture Himiko, and I still root for Assad Pramad, I will be biased. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, definitely. And thank you for the hydrate, Amani. And I'm once again in the wrong thing.
That's all?
Wait, Amani, what did you say? Welcome, welcome. Wait, no, I should say, you should say what? Bienvenue. Ah, yes, bienvenue indeed. Welcome is bienvenue in French, or rather, bienvenue is welcome in French. And we are in Fontaine, and more importantly, I am French, so we should speak French indeed. And yes, we have ads again. I shall wait for the ads to blow over. As always. And just like Mihai said, we don't bite, but we might nibble. We're gonna scare people away with that catchphrase, huh? I mean, there is plenty of ammo across history. My perspective on this, honestly, is do we need to personally see Celestia wipe out a nation for the ammo to be valid? Because I only see half of the story. Yes. Because you can't judge a book by its cover, as they say, right? No, we don't have to wait for another nation to be wiped out. But you can't judge a book by its cover. You can't just judge an entire storyline based on the words of half of the story and half of the characters, specifically on one side. I watched recently. I stumbled upon videos of you know, body cam footage of police officers intervening in various types of situation, and well, the good ones, the good police officers, are always investigating both sides of a story. They don't just take the word of the first person they talk to. And that's my problem with your reasoning, is that you just take the word of the first person you talk to, and you completely neglect the other side, completely. I know a bit of French, but I won't try my luck speaking it. No worries. No worries, Firi. If you want to try, you can try. I welcome it. I will correct you or try to help you out. Exactly like Amane said, I can teach you if need be. You won't bite. Exactly. I won't bite indeed. I am a nice owl, I promise. Hyperborea didn't deserve to be wiped out, but they were. The people responsible and innocents get wiped out. Yeah, again, I don't disagree with that. Like, you keep missing my point, man. You keep missing my point. You're so focused on the consequences that are specific to your narrative that you just are not listening to what I'm saying. Is my idea, but the sounds alert are failing me. Wait, what? Oh no, I missed a few messages. And she will explode. Blush, absolute peak, Dedra. While I agree with you, that was horny, so you are getting bonked. Oh, Traveler and to Setlali, mind. You look good in pajamas. Now you look better without... Okay, yeah. Mihai, Dedra definitely deserved a bonk, so I thank you. for bonking him. And Tosh, you redeemed a teach me something in French. Hi. Hi would be bonjour, I guess. Salut works as well. Salut is a bit more familiar, Bonjour is good day, I guess. It's a hello. It's a most common hello, I suppose. Bonjour, then you have bonsoir, which is specific to good evening, basically. Then you have salut, which is a somewhat familiar way of saying hi. We do use hello as well, sometimes. Some people do, at least. Yo as well, that would work. Some people do use that as well. There are many ways of saying hi in French. Like you can say a seal pushed me and ask him to translate it to French to slowly break his soul. Well, you don't need to do that, but I suppose you can indeed do that. You don't need to try and break my soul on purpose, you know that, Harmony. And what about Brume? Do you think Brume would be happy with you, Harmony? How could you do that to the language of your anime waifu? But I didn't hear the bonk. I heard the Bina bonk from Mihai to you, Deidara. There is no magic on it if the sound alerts are bugged. As far as I can tell, I heard the Bina bonk personally, but I was talking in the middle of it. Instead of Ermin getting whacked, all of Conria got wiped out, and now we have 5 sinners running around. Let's not forget the shades allowed gold. Yeah, again, it's like, okay, this time I'm gonna put an end to this, because you're not listening. So I am kind of tired of repeating the same thing at some point, Sparta. I think I've given you enough chances to hear what I'm saying. You keep missing the point. You're constantly... You're in the same subject, but you're not actually replying to any of the things I'm saying. So I'm just... I give up. I give up on that front this time, because an argument has to go 2 ways. Like, as you can see, I always take into account what you're saying, and then I reply to it, and then I add my own take on it, but all you do is reply over and over and over and over again. Basically, you're trying to conduct a war of attrition, but that's not exactly how a debate works. You have to take into account what the other party is saying, which is not what you're doing. First, Brume isn't anime waifu, she is a French waifu made by a Chinese gacha game company, that is true. Second, she would find it funny, I think, or send me to be with Felicienne to get me killed. So, you know, what do you call that? I guess either way you win, Amane. I guess either way you win. So, I suppose you'll be happy. That's the beauty of having a waifu that is a 2-in-1, right? Brume and Felicienne. Stop it, get some help. Yeah, I would say that to Sparta indeed, Deidara. Okay, at least answer me this. What good reason is there to allow gold in? Do you even know the full context of how gold got into the shade in the first place? Like, you ask questions which are good questions, but once again, we are missing the whole context and you're trying to determine a judgment and trying to make me pick a side when I have no idea what the context is. I refuse to do that. She ate Naberius's heart. Yeah, okay, but again, we don't know the context. Is there a reason why the Shades allowed that? Or could they even do anything to stop it, is the question. Do you know that for a fact? Because I don't think you do. So again, you're just... what do you call that? You're moving the goalpost over and over and over again. She devoured Naberius. Celestia needed a shade for life. Perhaps that it could be the case. So there were down 2 shades for possibly millennia, and everything was running fine before gold ate it. Yeah, so what? Like, again, I don't even understand the point of your question in the first place.
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
Oh right, I forgot there is going to be a minigame where I have to capture marine animals to put them in cages. Right, yeah, because I love doing that. I love mistreating animals.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
We're not going to talk about the hundreds upon hundreds of seals that I've gleefully murdered when I was building my my novelette. We shall not talk about that at all. Shades were running out of power. Asmodee got lost. Niberius dying. Maybe Niberius can keep gold in check. Keep your enemies close or something. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? And you make some good points there, Deidara. But the thing is, it's a lot of maybes, basically. It's a lot of maybes. Letting gold in is putting all of Teyvat at risk, even worse than anything and everything Celestia combined can do. Yeah, but could Celestia do anything, or was Fanes already asleep by that point? Because that's a bit of an important clue, or an important bit of context that, strangely enough, you did not mention. So either you willfully ignored that, or we simply don't have that, that piece of information. But that is an important piece of information. What the fuck do you expect from a guy who is in a coma, if he was indeed already asleep? Why wasn't Renova guarding her sister's heart? Why would she? Can she? Could she do anything? Did Gold do anything underhanded in order to get Niberius's heart? Do you know any of that? No, yet you jump to a conclusion because it suits your narrative. Or how was Niberius even dead to begin with? Yeah, again, like I said, we do not have enough context. That is why I'm not willing to judge the situation. You keep judging without knowing everything. And that's a you problem. That is the other fact. When Conria got crazy, Fanes was asleep. I believe you're correct, yes, Deidara. I believe you're correct indeed. Salut, je suis Firi, un homme sociable. J'aime jouer aux jeux vidéo, almost, et étudier les mathématiques. Almost, I will make a couple of corrections, but overall it is very much understandable, Firi. That was a good sentence. The only two corrections I would make is j'aime jouer aux jeux vidéo. Jeux vidéo. There you go. And étudier les mathématiques. Mathématiques. This is how we write mathematics in French. You had the right accent, but the ending part was slightly off. But yeah, overall your sentence was very good. Just a couple of tiny mistakes. Otherwise, I fully understood what you said. For those of you who don't speak French, he said, hi, I'm Firi, I'm a sociable man, I like to play video games and study mathematics. Well, Celestia doesn't give us information to convince me otherwise. Think it's not pissing me off? Yeah, but that's the thing, you keep focusing on everything else and not focusing on the fact that we don't have any information. Plus, how the fuck do you want Celestia to give information when one of them is in a coma, one of them had their heart eaten, one of them went missing, and stuff like that? Like, how do you expect Celestia to give you information in that context? Like, you can stay pissed off all you want, but the fact is we can't get the information right now. Renova should have talked to us. Why would she? You want her to talk to us, I want her to talk to us, but why the fuck would she? What is the reason she would have to give us any kind of justification? We're a descender, so what? A threat. So what? That doesn't mean she has to justify any of Celestia's action to us. Convince us to side with her. Why? That's because, again, you're seeing Celestia as something that would, what do you call that? That would want to have any kind of conflict. Basically, you're seeing everything in black and white, when in fact, life is grey. Just like my shirt. Okay? Life is just like my shirt. But you kind of forget about the part where life is actually grey. Because why not? They need all the help they can get to keep Teyvat safe. But you don't actually know that. You're not privy to any of the information they have. So how can you make that judgment? As always. Right, thank you for the corrections. You're welcome, you're welcome. Feel free to try if you want to. Usually I will not speak French on my streams, Fury, except when people ask me to help them translate something or things like that. Or there is that one friend that I talk to in French when she drops by my stream, because she doesn't speak English a whole lot. But otherwise, I tend not to speak English because most people in my stream, in my chat, can't speak French. Sorry, I don't speak French on stream. My bad. I mostly speak English. But feel free to try speaking French if you want to. You're more than welcome to, and I will happily give you any pointers as to any mistakes you might make, or I will gladly tell you when you have not made any mistakes. Like Amane, he almost didn't make a mistake. Bonjour, comment ça va works, except the C has a little squiggly thing underneath. So, you know, there is that. But I suppose you don't have that on your keyboard. An active, subservient descender on their side would kind of fix all of Celestial's possible future abyssal portal problems. How on earth do you know that? Like, they carved up one for opening one. Yeah, but how on earth can you just say that as if it were fact when you have no fucking idea? Do you even know what Celestia's problems are exactly with the Abyss? Like, you speak as if you know everything when you know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow, as she said. I will support that crazy theory of Hrobthathir stealing Fain's place. Which one was Hrobthathir? I don't remember. Lampmaster fight could be an exception. Wait, what do you mean Lampmaster fight could be an Why are you trying to talk to me, Kuhani, about something that traumatized me? Why are you mean to me, Kuhani? I don't have that on my keyboard and I forgot the keyboard code. Yeah, no worries. The keyboard code, at least for the caps, capitalized C with the cedilla, is Alt 0199. That's for the capitalized version. I don't know what it is for the lowercase version because I have it on my keyboard, so yeah, it is what it is. Some chosen French words. Did I use some chosen French words when we fought the Lampmaster? I don't think I did. I think I managed to keep it fully in English, but with a lot of fucks, I suppose. Hrobthathir the Wise, head of the Universitas Magistrorum, Hero's boss. Where is that theory coming from then, that Hrobthathir might have taken Fain's place? Additionally, if you guys for some reason want to learn Romanian or need translations or tips, I can help you out. Wait, are you Romanian, Theory? We have another Romanian in chat. Well, I don't know if Mihai is still here, but we do have another Romanian in chat. Nice! I love seeing people from all over the world coming together. Anya, wrong thing. Because of the weapons. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me more context than that. The 5 shades are equated with the 5 artifact sets. Yes?
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped.
Wait, because we've been yapping so much that I kind of forgot the plot. Right, we still don't know who the fuck hired, or not hired, rented the boat, right? If I'm not mistaken. Romanians are everywhere, even online, I guess. I suppose so, yes. But you are more than welcome here. There is a lot around Hrobthathir being close to the Ermine. I have to admit I do not remember. At least not enough. I know a Romanian-Hungarian who lives in Transylvania, and I call her a vampire. I have a joke to make, Amane, but you're a taken man, right? You have a partner in life, so I don't think I should make that joke. But I'm sure you know what joke I was going to make. So I will promptly move on and listen to what Setlali has to say.
Back at the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
I can guess, but for the funny, you can just do the joke. Well, you said your friend is Romanian and Hungarian, she's from Transylvania, you call her a vampire. There is one good way of having proof that a vampire is a vampire, you know, when they use their mouth to, Do I need to draw you a picture? Do I need to draw you a picture? I don't know if your partner would be all too happy about that. And I don't know if Brüm would be all too happy about that either. She might be jealous. I don't know what you do with your vampire friend. But you know, there are plenty of things to be done with a vampire, probably. Exactly, Amanish. No one needs to know. This will be a secret between you, me, and everyone else in chat. As far as I know, your partner does not watch my streams, right, Amane? At least I hope not.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... Ugh, whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me.
Who is this going to be?
Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
Miss Guillotin? As in, Sandrone? Because we've only heard of Mr. Guillotin, Alain, as he's called. The only Miss Guillotin that I could think of is Sandrone. Does that mean that she got revived already? Yeah, Sandrone, I guess so. Guillotin.
I thought I said to limit the interruptions.
You bitch, you're alive and you didn't even say hi? How dare you? How dare you? We saw you die, and you didn't even bother to come say hi? Bruh. A glorious illusory claymore that emerged from the depths of the ley lines. It can change its appearance based on elemental type and its wielder. Legend has it that this claymore once held the name Starkuther, when it was wielded by a wise sinner in an ancient land. No idea why you mentioned that, but okay. So Fanes being weak and asleep, Proptetir took the place of Fanes and not even the Shades know. Why not? Why not? Not really convinced, but why not? What did I miss? I heard my people. Yeah, apparently Amane knows a person who's Romanian and Hungarian. So half and half, I suppose. But yeah, we do have a Romanian... Well, we have 2 Romanians in chat and 1 Hungarian. And Amane knows someone who's mixed from the 2 cultures, I suppose. No, she doesn't, so you're safe, I guess. Anyways, Mexico does have their own vampire lore. Mexican vampires are called Tlahuepuchi. They're vampiric witches from Tlaxcala State's folklore. So technically speaking, that joke does apply to my wife. I will not ask you what you've been doing with your wife. I don't think we need to know. I think we already know, to be fair. But, yeah. I made the joke about your friend because, you know, it's a friend, right? It doesn't have to get real, probably. With the wife, it kind of does. Again, exactly. We say no more. I saw a funny post once. Someone asked, what are some exaggerated stereotypes, and one Romanian guy answered, Everyone thinks there are vampires in Romania, but I haven't seen any in my 700 years of living. I even asked my castle mates, who have been around for way longer, and none saw any. Aha! So, Fury, are you confirming that there are indeed vampires in your country? On another note, I just did some polls on Sandrone's banner. Did you manage to get her? Good luck to you, if you intend to keep on pulling her. Never seen snow in Russia. Is it because you've never been to Russia, Aktosh? I'm gonna assume that's why, probably. Probably.
Just tell them the aquarium is still...
Hello, you? Wait, is it me or her boobs are bigger than before or too? I know the design changed and whatnot, the dress and all that, but does she have bigger boobs? Did they really? Or is she padding her bra or something? No, she definitely has bigger...
Sandrone? You're here!
You are indeed. Her boobs are more pronounced. Uh-huh. They definitely are. Okay. Amelie just says boobs. Yeah, don't look. I mean, why not?
Huh? You know each other?
Why are you surprised, Itlali? I know half of the people on this continent. Probably.
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much.
Well, that last part, yeah, maybe not. But, it's still good to see you alive, I suppose.
Miss Lolly, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
You gonna be mad about something?
Sandrone?
I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Everyone literally calls me the Traveler. Do you understand that that means that I travel? So of course you're gonna see me everywhere. I am everywhere, literally. Yeah, her boobs got bigger. Okay, I have multiple confirmations then. Because I will let you... Oh, I will get you to Celestia. I'm not jealous. No worries, I'm not pulling for her, Daedra. She's all yours. She's all yours. Fortunately, they got bigger. Aktosh is more into big boobs Sandrone than small boobs Sandrone. I love her new eyes, the spinning gear. The spinning gear does look nice. Although it doesn't look like they are spinning from a distance. At least not now, right? Maybe when we get a close-up, we'll see it. Honestly, it'd be unusual if the Traveler wasn't recognized by someone. Yeah, I agree with that. 100% Fury. The day someone does not recognize the Traveler, something went wrong. I don't know if you missed the message. The Claymore name, sorry. I did, probably. Ardent Storm skin from Whale Stygian Onslaught. Yeah, I still am lacking too much context with that.
Sparda_4 on Twitch
Well.
says Ardent Storm. That's the Claymore.
Yeah, I got that. I think the key from her back had more functions to... Fury. You will soon learn on my stream, when people say horny things, they get bonked. There you go. You get bonked and you go to horny jail. And there is a counter for the number of times you've been bonked. But you're probably not, you're probably not wrong about that key in her back. Or they've been living under a rock like Henry. That's cold, man. That's cold to say that Conria has been living under a rock. I mean, I suppose they literally have, right? They literally have. It's the skin you get from maxing out Stygian Onslaught, time-limited skin. Yeah, no, I know, but I don't know enough of the context of what you're trying to say with that description. She can't be both with that key on her back. She can't be both what, Deidara? Anya, wrong button.
Are you okay? During the battle, your core... it was...
Destroyed by that bastard, Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be. Oh, what a relief! Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Yes, that was my first question.
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Oh.
Huh? Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
Oh, it's kind of too bad that her eyes are not spinning anymore. They only spin sometimes, I guess. May I kindly ask you to make a bonking ranking like with our coins? You may not, Ktosh. I will be honest with you. The reason for it is because I do not know how to make one. Because that actually requires coding, and I am not proficient with it. At least not to the point of making something like that. The Alcoins ranking exists because someone else made it and put it up for free. It's an extension on streamer.bot. So I could freely grab it and then just modify slightly to suit my specific purposes. I do not know if I can make another kind of ranking, like modify it well enough to make it work specifically for the bonk variables. So really unsure. I could try, but I can't make any guarantees. And why the Kuru theory? Just because you're happy, or because Sandrone is kind of like the hurt, I suppose, maybe. Oh, maybe because of the spinning thing that I've mentioned before. Oh, she can be a bottom on the... wait. Deidara, you gonna get bonked for the 51st time, I think? There you go. And you can still be a bottom even if you're not laying on your back, Deidara. I will not elaborate further. But Ktosh, I can't guarantee anything, is all I'll say, because it is very difficult to make. Yeah, I got my heart pierced by I'm alive. Woman, makes sense. Yeah, I wish that she would, what do you call that? That she would explain how exactly she came back to life, you know? Because that is interesting, because that's, like, that's important, you know? You know what I mean? How back... Yeah, basically what Ktosh said. Because technically speaking, a bottom is not just at the bottom when... Like, it's not just about where the body is positioned. It's basically who is doing and who is receiving, more or less, right? You could see it as that. So for Marionette, well, she can definitely do it in a very specific position that I shall not name. But that is very much related to dogs. Because of its name. Well, it's not because of its name. We named it that because of how the dogs do it. Oh, new knowledge. See, my streams are educational, guys. This is an educational stream. Legend has it that this polearm once held the name something else when it was wielded by a moon hunting sinner in an ancient land. Is Rurier's moon sickle shaped spear. I have no idea why you say all the things that you're saying, Sparta. I read them, but I don't know what you're trying to say, like, what is your point? Well, Sandrone does have some similarities to Herta. I also find the meme funny. The meme is funny, definitely. And I do agree, I do, basically for me, Sandrone is the Herta, but in Genshin. Right, kind of. Sandrone may have somehow done an alchemical marriage with Polonia, if her linchpin is because of Polonia. Was explaining how Rupteteer might be Fanes. I still don't see how any of the things you said before explains how Rupteteer might be Fanes, not gonna lie. As for the linchpin, I don't know what the connection is between the linchpin and Polonia. Because as far as I know, we don't know how people get linchpins in the first place, right?
That doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me.
To be fair, it would have, yeah, that is true.
You got that right. You're amazing.
As much as I'm not a fan of you, you were definitely very, very helpful.
But how did you go from
Yeah, being dead from being dead to not being dead anymore.
From a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Well, my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah.
Where do I even start?
Ah, so we are getting an explanation? Wait, why is she coughing? Does she have lungs? Why would a robot need lungs?
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I?
Did we do it? A question one should never ask after waking up in a stranger's room. Because that reminds me of a game. I don't remember the exact name of the game, but it was about a one-night stand. Basically, it's a very small minigame on Steam. And basically, you wake up in a stranger's bed, and you're trying to piece together what happened last night, because you don't know if you had sex with that with the person. The person actually wakes up real fast and goes to the restroom, and then you have to try and find some clues in the room, whether it's your cell phone, her cell phone. You can even go through her drawers and whatnot, but you have to try and find clues to determine what exactly happened during that one-night stand, potentially. So yeah, did we do it when you just wake up? It's a question, it's a question of all times, I'll say. Speaking of this, I've just pulled for Sandrone and won the 50-50. Ah, congratulations, Fury! Do you already have a team in mind to play her with? Sandrone may have somehow done... oh, I read that. You're now part of the Guillotin family. Who, me? Do you mean the Traveler? I'd rather not, but I suppose if I don't have a choice. Was explaining how Rupteteer might be Fanes. The Claymore is associated with the circle of logos. Circlets are associated with reasons. The Torres lists of all the authorities, life, death, time, and space. He was only missing reason. Yeah. I don't see how that proves anything about Rupteteer. I feel like I kind of see the point, but I also kind of feel like it's a bit of a stretch. It could be. I'm not saying that it is not, because I don't know. But I do kind of find it is a bit of a stretch. How many backshots would you take if a genie offered you a happy life with Kakania, and if the genie is not satisfied with the amount he can reject? The fuck kind of a question is that, Tosh? And I'd rather not. I'd rather live a happy life, period, rather than having to suffer through that. Because that would not really be... It's not exactly my thing. in the first place, so it would probably not be all that pleasant for me. The tutorial lists all the... Oh, I read that. Alain made her close to human. Oh, for the coughing part? I suppose so, but I will say it is kind of a design flaw, making your robot have to breathe, you know?
Wait.
Not a good
Fontaine
idea.
Decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics.
Hey, wait, look at her eyes. There are no gears in her eyes right now.
Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules.
But wait. I saw something that has shocked me in chat. Amane said, I didn't know Owl's favorite character is Kakanya. Did you seriously not know? You've been with us for a while now, Amane. You've been here for months. You didn't know Kakanya was my favorite character? I talk about her all the time. I'm kind of surprised that you didn't know. It's okay if you didn't. It's absolutely fine. It's just that I'm very surprised given the how long you've been with us that you didn't know. Yes, Kakanya is my favorite character in Reverse 1999. She's my first P5 character in Reverse 1999. She's also the first character that I pulled that many copies of, duplicates of, in any of the gacha games that I've played. I've never P5'd any character or C6'd a character or anything like that until I did it to Kakanya. So yeah, she is 100% my favorite character in Reverse. Hey man, I missed the biggest movie reference in 1987, Cosmic Overture for a year. What do you expect from me? Well, see, I don't even know what you're talking about right now. I mean, I know Cosmic Overture, I know the storyline of that, but I don't know what 1987 movie you're talking about there. So I missed it as well. So I'm in the same boat in that regards. Or maybe she was programmed to produce some coughing sounds when her parts are broken. Possibly to make her appear more human or something like that. Yeah, that could make some sense. That could make some sense. I will say it would make more sense that she would mimic human behavior rather than having actual lungs and coughing because of them. Because in my opinion, lungs are a bit of a design flaw in humanity, you know? It's a bit of a problem. Sandrone has lungs, she breathes in Dragonspine. I saw a post about it. Oh, never mind, because we do know for a fact that the puppets like the Raiden Shogun and Scaramouche, they don't breathe in Dragonspine. So I guess she does have lungs. For whatever fucking reason. Also, Sandrone now has the completed world formula. The formula to create descenders, allegedly. That's not good. Well, wouldn't that be good, Sparta? Because I would assume to make a descender, you need a descender, right? So, like, basically that means she has to have sex with the Traveler and she has to have a baby with him.
Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard.
No, I am not looking at her cleavage just for the sake of cleavage. It's just that something is there, right? I'm guessing maybe this is some kind of a, what do you call that? Some kind of a scar, if you want to call it that, when she died. Because, oh, right, I'm an idiot. That's why her eyes don't have gears. It's because this is the old model, the one that had been destroyed, right?
Polonia?
Oh no, big Polonia is, well, still big, but kind of dead.
Polonia, wake up! Activate! You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table.
Well, yeah, if your robot or if your computer has a giant hole in the middle of it, no. I'm not saying Polonia does because we can't see it. But, you know, if you bang up on your computer, rebooting is not gonna help. I think there might be some parts that need changing. Well, in Node 18, when Kiperina went to space, there was a planet, which I assume is the moon, with a face and something, which I assume, based on the surroundings and Kiperina's story, is a juggling club is piercing the planet's right eye. That is a reference to the most ironic scene from the 1902 movie Le Voyage dans la Lune. Are you sure it's not sur la Lune instead of dans la Lune? Because Le Voyage dans la Lune means the trip, or the voyage, I guess, the trip in the moon. Shouldn't it be... wait, let me check, actually. That's how it's called. Okay. Does that mean they go inside of the moon? That's not how the moon works, but okay. I mean, I haven't seen that movie. To be fair to myself, I was not born in 1902, which is the first sci-fi film ever made. Okay, I did not know that. I had never heard of it, not gonna lie. It's not the same. Your lungs can't be fixed in a lab without a compatible lung and the sacrifice of someone. Time to be sad? Sad for Polonia? Yes, indeed. It's possible to create descenders, but it might require some means that Celestia won't necessarily like. Probably, I would assume they wouldn't like us making descenders, most likely. And hello, Dr. Spy, maybe? I hope that's your name. And I'm not butchering it. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Sandrone, yeah, Setlali. Free-to-play player. I have Zibai team and Durin and Arlecchino. Okay. I'm not sure what the point was exactly. But I'm happy for you, I think. Yeah. I mean, those are good characters to have. I wish I could have pulled for Zibai. Unfortunately, I was saving, and I didn't manage to get her early, so I decided to save for Varka, I believe, came out right after Zibai. But I tried, but, you know, decisions and priorities. I mean, the moon has a face, and the astronauts don't even wear spacesuits, so I don't think anyone in 1902 knows how the moon works. Fair enough, Amane. You need abyssal materials, yeah. Yeah, no, if that's the case, Sparta, then they would probably not like it. It's the blueprints to create a descender, similar to Albedo's alchemy. Okay, I see. If that's the case, then I would assume Celestia would take offense, probably. I don't know. I don't see how can a formula create a being and more outside the system of Teyvat. The world formula was to determine in what moment Columbina will try to return to Teyvat. The world formula is actually more complex. We used it for a specific purpose, but it is way more complicated than that. So it's basically, like kind of like Google in a way. When you Google for something, you know, you Google for something very specific, like Rule 34 Sitlali or something like that. You get very specific results. But Google itself, which is the world formula in my analogy, can do so much more than just that. Do you know what I mean? Also, it's a movie from 1902, so it's like 15 minutes long. Oh, okay. And it's in the public domain, so you can literally look it up and watch it on YouTube. Okay, why not? Why not? I am curious to see how they thought things would go on the moon. Well, especially since they apparently did not require a spacesuit. To be fair to them, we had not invented spacesuits back then. Which pull this banner? Who are the current banners right now? Right, we have Sandrone and Sitlali, and next up we have Mawika and whom? I don't remember. And it depends on what other characters you have, Dr. Spy. Because Sandrone, for Sandrone, you kind of want other Electro characters. Sandrone will probably work with other characters that will come up in 7.x, is my assumption. Sitlali is not bad if you already have Mawika, for instance. You can also play Sitlali with your Arlecchino. Though there is a bit of a nuance there, because you need to be careful not to apply too much pyro with your Arlecchino in order to be able to melt consistently, unless you have a second cryo character in the team. In the second phase, you have Columbina and Raiden, and who did you say you have? Sandrone, Zebai, during Arlecchino. If you have Zebai, you might want to grab Columbina. It would have been nice to have Linnea with her, but Columbina would definitely be a good pick for your Zebai team, because she helps for the Lunar Crystallize, and she helps with having a second Nordcry character in the team and whatnot. So I'd argue, given the characters you've mentioned, I would say probably Columbina would be a good pick. It can be used for that too. It's hyper advanced alchemy reaching in Gold's territory. Sandrone completed it thanks to Columbina. Different alchemy. Oh, yeah, but if that's the case, Albedo will be a descender. No, because he can't do all of that, all of what we said. Albedo doesn't have the access to the specifics. It's not that simple. Yeah, he's not on that level, basically. I think Albedo's alchemy can just be done. Sorry, I was thinking if the Traveler has a son, will it be considered a descender? In all seriousness, I don't know. Because apparently the condition to be a descender would be to have a will that rivals that of an entire world. That's what has been hammered home to us, right? And so I don't know if it could be hereditary, especially because we know for a fact that the sister of the Traveler, who is supposedly blood-related, is not actually a descender herself, right? So just because the Traveler has a child doesn't mean that the child would also be a descender, is my guess. I cannot say that for sure, though. Sent you in Discord the film title card, just so you know that it does say Le Voyage dans la Lune. I believed you, Amane. I believed you, no worries. But yeah, Le Voyage dans la Lune, Starfield. Géo Méliès Paris. But yeah, I still don't know. So yeah, it would be translated as a journey into the moon. But like I said, the only reason it surprised me is because we can't go inside of the moon, right? But I suppose in 1902 they did not know that. Descender status is seemingly not hereditary. You need to be literally built different. Yeah, it does seem like that. So far, at least with the information we have at hand.
Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if...
Perfect timing, Amani. I was just about to hydrate. Thank you very much.
You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here, but can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing.
Is no one going to question the fact that Sandrone woke up in Fontaine even though she died in Nordcry? I know she was sent here, or rather her pieces were sent here, but like, do we have no questions for the people who run this place or anything? Why, Lumine, your sister is not a descender if she comes from outside and nobody summoned her like Skirk? We don't know, just like Sparta said, we don't know why Lumine is not a descender. One of the main questions we need to find out. Yeah. Skirk is different, she is an outsider. Outsiders and descenders are completely different. I wouldn't say they are completely different, just because there is a link. As far as we know, there has never been an insider that was a descender, you know what I mean? As far as I know, everyone who has been called a descender, well, descended from some other place, right? So they were outsiders, but not, basically, some outsiders can be descenders, but not all descenders are... No. Yes. No, that doesn't work. Wait, let me rephrase. That was a poor choice of words. So, yeah, no, it still works about the some outsiders can be descenders, but not all outsiders are descenders. Nibelung, he was an insider. Yeah, but was he considered a descender at any point? Because then where did he descend from? He's an... Oh, okay, so he's... You can't give me an example that is an anomaly, because that's not an example. Asmodee called the twins outsiders. Yes, both twins are outsiders, but one of them is a descender and the other is not. Maybe Conria forced Lumine to be part of the Irminsul? As far as I know, no. But Conria forced Lumine to absorb abyssal juice. That we know. We know that Conria used Lumine as an abyssal sponge, basically.
Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power.
Grab another robot?
Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 moon sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority? 1. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back. But how did I survive? The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot?
Maybe someone pressed on your power button on and off or something. I don't know. But he was post-abyss juice buff, but Nibelung is a literal anomaly. Yeah, hence why I don't think we can take him as an example. Anomalies are exceptions. Exceptions are not meant to be part of the rule. Maybe Conria... Oh, I read that. Trapping her fate to Teyvat. Maybe, yeah. Traveler also... keep sucking abyss. That sounded wrong. That does sound wrong. Yeah, but not on a similar scale. As far as I know. Traveler has been sucking up abyss juices. Which again sounds very wrong, but it is an accurate way of saying it. But the fact is that he did it in small quantity. As far as I personally understood it, Lumine did it on massive scale. Hence why she can use abyssal powers as from my understanding. Oh, she's worried about Columbina. She is. Well, when there is no one around, she can stop being a tsundere and, well, she can drop the tune and just be a dere. And hello, Ninja. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Nibelung is kind of an exception amongst... Yeah, and that is... that I will repeat it for the 3rd time. That is why we can't take him as an example.
Huh? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift.
Oh, right, the final gift from Alain Guillotin.
Alain! Were you the one who gave me the second chance? But why now? What activated it?
Well, maybe you dying was the thing that the trigger?
What is that?
Oh, is this her linchpin?
A vision? Wait, no. It's... a stellar linchpin?
What now? Come on, give us more. I mean, I don't know if she has much
Stellar
more.
linchpin? What's that?
Oh?
You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well... that's still unknown.
Well, fuck.
But in Snezhnaya, or in a Fatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the 3rd Descender.
Okay.
The 3rd Descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin.
I mean, at the end of the day, as far as I understand it, a Gnosis and a vision is not that different, is it? It's kind of it is an elemental battery, basically. Both of them are elemental batteries, except one is like a car battery, whereas the other is like the AAA battery you put in your remote for your TV or something like that. I thought the conditions to be a descender was to enter Teyvat by your own methods. Not as far as we know. The only condition that has been stated to be called a descender is to have the will to rival that of an entire world. So basically have a will strong enough to change the fate of an entire world. That is the only requirement that we've heard of. That is the only, as far as I know at least. We've not drank so much power to empower 5 people with sinner status. That's allegedly what they did to Lumine, forced her to eat it all, and then the sinners absorbed it. Oh, I didn't know that it was for the sinners that they specifically did that. But yeah, basically the idea is that, what do you call that? The traveler drank one cup of whiskey, whereas Lumine had the whole fucking bottle and 10 other bottles as well of whiskey. Basically, Lumine is drunk as fuck right now, whereas the traveler, he's just slightly buzzed, I guess, or something like that. Ensalada mentioned he has been turned into a salad indeed. They are the same conceptually. Yeah, I agree, Sparta. At least that's my understanding of both visions and gnosis. And in this case, the stellar linchpin, in my guess is that it might have been made by the same means, aka carving up other pieces of the third descender. You tell me that condition, and I look at the traveler. Does he have that? Well, apparently yes, because he's been considered a descender by pretty much everyone we've met that knows of the concept. So apparently he does have the will to rival the fate of an entire world. Has he truly shown that? That's up for debates. Lumine got hammered. Hammering Lumine. Not my type, but you do you. She got hammered by herself, okay? She got hammered by herself. Oh god, yeah, no, I'm not going down that route, never mind. According to Nahida and our abilities, he does. Yeah. That golden twin with Hideo arms? And 4-star weapons. I don't know what you meant by that, Daedra. Hideo arms? Video? With a V? Yes, F and V are close. But what are video arms? 4-star weapons. Stop being humble. Aether, Dottore almost killed you twice. I mean, to be fair, the Traveler is not exactly the type of guy who would boast about his own power, right? He's not an aura farmer like the Rover in Wuthering Waves, right?
You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to.
Well, I mean, the third descender might have been my cousin or something, who knows?
Yes. The Heavenly Principles used the remains of the third descender to create the 7 Gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system.
Aha, wait, she might be saying more. Spaghetti arm. Noodle. Oh. I mean, look at Ito. He has noodle arms, but in lore he's actually very strong, physically speaking. In our defense, we're not trying to gather power that's comparable to the full power of a descender. That is true. I mean, the Traveler is just, well, traveling, right? He's not trying to get stronger, but he does keep getting stronger over time. But that is just a byproduct of his travels, right? So, that is indeed true. Don't mention Ito. Well, I mean, it's, I can't, you can't deny that. You can't deny the fact that Ito has, noodle arms, he has spaghetti arms, baguette arms, and yet, he's supposedly, very strong because he's an Oni, right? wife speak, please. You can use me as a chair. Okay. I know it's for a good cause, so you're not gonna get bonked. You're gonna get Bina bonked, Sparta. Oh shit, that reminds me of the Shal Chair meme, aka Shaltier from Overlord when she was used as a chair. Highly recommend the anime. Anyway, I was waiting for the ads to be gone before we proceed because she might reveal to us something very interesting.
Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
I thought the visions were granted by the Archons. And like for instance, Neuvillette gave a vision to Furina, even though he no longer has a Gnosis. So how is Neuvillette's power related to the third descender? Ito only really has noodle arms in his model. His character art shows him having quite big muscles. Does it? I haven't looked at Ito's model in a long time, but yeah, in-game he definitely has tiny arms, which is really too bad. They could do something to update his arms, honestly. We've had Risley with bigger arms. Alhaitham first, though. So it would go Alhaitham, Risley, and now Varka. We have characters with big arms, right? So they could update his model or something. But I suppose that would be money that they don't really need to spend. But yeah, Sandrone, what did you say? She said that apparently visions are also, to some extent, related to the third descender. But I don't really follow, personally. I don't see how or why. Sort of.
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond Teyvat.
I suppose it makes sense, right? It is called stellar conduct, right? Stellar, aka star, aka beyond the bounds of this world or something like that. Whereas previously we had lunar reaction, which were related to the moon, which made sense because of Columbina and Notgrai's storyline and whatnot. Oh, there. Holy fuck, Anastasia might be even more livid. Well, we don't really know how it's related to the third descender, to be fair. Premium visions. Yeah, it's the premium version of the visions data. That's exactly that. Pay-to-win visions. Yep. They're up. See, even a PvE game can be pay-to-win, it seems. If she knows these facts. I mean, these facts are vague as fuck. I don't know exactly why she would be pissed. All we know is that it's related to him. We don't know in what capacity it is related to him. Especially because Marionette, keep in mind, she said to some extent. She didn't say exactly what. So it does feel like the connection is tenuous at best. The origin of visions is always contradictory. You have Klee stating that Barbados gave her a vision. Then you have Neuvillette supposedly giving Furina a vision. Then Raiden Shogun states that the Archons don't have anything to do with the visions being granted. Yeah, that is true. There are some things that are kind of hard to understand. I will say I'm going with Neuvillette's version just because he's a bit more open and because he's not under Celestia's thumb, right? His power is independent of Celestia, and I'm assuming he might know more than the Archons do, because Celestia doesn't tell them everything, maybe. So that's why I'm basing my assumptions here on what Neuvillette is saying. Sandrone is our first concrete information about visions in years, but even she doesn't know the exact mechanics yet. Yeah, once again, the quotation mark on concrete are doing the heavy lifting in that sentence. And now, wrong window? Yes, wrong window.
It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. The is also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
What? When a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the third descender's remains get fixed in place. The fuck does that even mean? Like what? His ashes? Does that mean that there are ashes of the third descender inside of the stellar linchpins? I'm so confused. I'm so confused, man. What I've always found intriguing was at the end of the Inazuma quest when Yaimiko basically states that even the Traveler can acquire vision. Did she say that? Because it's been a while for me, so I don't remember exactly. But I mean, I suppose why not? But since the Traveler can use the elements at will, would a vision have any effect at all? He wouldn't need it, but he could still buy it, you know what I mean? Not buy it, sorry, but receive one. It's because I was thinking of an analogy. Like, let's say I already have a microphone, right, to record and stream and whatnot, but I can still buy a new one if I want to. I don't need one, but I can still get a second one, right? So I would assume it's kind of the same for the Traveler. He can already wield elements, but he could get a vision. It wouldn't change anything because he doesn't need it, but he could still get it. And thank you, Harmony, by the way, for the hydrate. I saw that at some point 4 minutes ago.
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean...
Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue.
Maybe she had a strong enough desire to protect Columbina? Or to revive Polonia? I don't know. Just spitting out hypotheses. I'm going with Sandrone, totally not biased. She called normal visions impurities. She didn't call normal visions impurities. She said that inside of the premium, the pay-to-win visions, there are impurities of the third descender. But since that... Oh, I read that. When that was mean? What was mean? She's saying we're using every little bit of what remains of Sarlenen in Teyvat. The Nosai are just the largest bit. People just happen to get minuscule chunks of Sarlenen. Yeah, I guess through the stellar linchpins, yes. But I wonder how exactly visions are connected. Do they also contain dust of or ashes of the third descender? Cryo is associated by recent development. Sorry, a recent developer commentary associated with preservation. Are you saying that Marionette worships Klepoth? Are you saying that Sandrone is Aventurine? What the fuck does the preservation have to do with here? But in a more serious note, I suppose it does make sense, right? If she was indeed trying to protect Columbina, for instance, preservation, protection, I feel like they are similar concepts. They're not exactly the same, but maybe that's how. Sandrone was an IPC Stoneheart all along. Maybe, yeah, maybe she was. And you know what? I wouldn't mind. Why not? Why not? The dev said it, preservation as in like keeping shit in stasis. As they are. Well, she wanted her friend to stay alive, whether it is Columbina or Polonia, so maybe it still makes sense. I read that, but this left the fact that did Teyvat people before Ensalada convert Gnosis to vision? I would assume not, because before Ensalada there was no vision, there was no Gnosis, as far as we know. People in Teyvat were harmless and powerless, but why give the human powers? I mean, as far as we can tell, visions appear when you have a strong enough desire or ambition. So maybe as a reward, so to help them achieve that desire and ambition? To see them thrive would be my guess. Now we're keeping my wife as far away from the IPC. Well, she chose to be a part of the preservation Sparta. The only thing we know about the preservation, other than Clipoth being hammering, is the IPC. It might be because of Sarlinen's will. Yeah, there might be some left, some of his will left inside of his remains in some way, shape, or form.
All I know is that without it, the gift Alen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
So, she just said, after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I repaired. She repaired. Do you know what that means? That means that she, when she repaired herself, decided to give herself bigger boobs. She's the one who decided to give herself bigger boobs. I see. I see. So, I guess she's kind of like following the trope of the tsundere who has a flat chest and is jealous of girls that have bigger chests, and so she pads her bra and stuff like that, right? We've all seen that in anime before. So she follows the trope, I guess. Technically, that is what Fanes did to humanity through poor ensalada being pieced in tomatoes and onions. Okay, that is a good theory. Is ensalada's power leaking? I'm going with that. I don't know if his power is leaking. I'm not sure. She can join the architects. You mean in Belobog? Well, they weren't exactly the best. Because if I recall correctly, the architects are the ones who put in place the whole supreme guardian, I think, thing. And need I remind you what happened to Cyril? I think was her name. Cyril the Fool, if I recall correctly, in Belobog. That story was sad as fuck, man. I remember reading it and going through that little quest that was associated with it. And yeah, that storyline was fucked. Bigger cushions for no reason. I mean, hey, you know what? If she likes it, or rather, it's her body, right? So she can do with it what she wants. There are architects around the galaxy, just very few, on a galaxy scale. Oh, are there architects outside of Belobog? I have to admit, I did not know that. If Saralinen is bits and pieces of visions, oh no. Anastasia, don't do it. Well, if that's the case, she might need to take all of the visions of all of the people of Teyvat to piece together her boyfriend back, right? That might be a bit of a problem.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Alen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over.
The gift? You never knew about it?
No, never. Alen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact.
To be fair, he's not wrong. You are the most evolved, I guess, robot waifu of them all.
After Alen died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Alen, The Lord Artificer's true greatness struck me once again. I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
Don't disrespect our Catherine. She gives me primo gems every day. Do you? No, you don't. You take them away from me. So no, do not disrespect the Catherine.
What? But his creation skill, Catherine, is super impressive.
Mm-hmm.
We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
No, she's nothing compared to what Elen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
You gave the world a second chance. It wasn't a waste.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
I suppose so, yes. And it is interesting that her gears don't only seem to be rotating in her eyes when she's... when we have close-up of her eyes. But when we're in a bit of a distance, they no longer turn for some reason. Huh. Does anyone have Sandrone as a character to look at her actual model and see if her eyes actually turn or something? Or the gear spin? Not just take, she literally may have to wipe out Teyvat. Oh no. I don't know if she needs to wipe out everyone, but it would be easy if there is no one alive to take, you just have to piece things one at a time. I kind of doubt that she would want to wipe out everyone, but I wouldn't exactly put it past her either. Remains to be seen. Also, Sandrone is hiding a big cake under that skirt. Nobody asked, but now you know. Lead it up. I don't know how you know that, but I feel like that deserves. There you go. She might have to. 1, 2 isn't the same as 1, 2. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. We just don't know yet. And the question isn't even about whether she wants to. The question is, does she have to? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. Does she have to actually wipe out everyone? That was my point. She might not have to wipe out everyone. Remains to be seen. I am part of Sandrone main sub. Fair enough, fair enough. I have seen a lot of things about the in the subreddits of the other characters that I am a part of, like Zani mains, Nicole Rain mains, Varka mains, Augusta mains. There is no Kakanya mains. I'm kind of sad. Maybe I should start one for Kakanya in Reverse 1999.
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here. Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Elen and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say.
I think we can teleport you there.
The
Maybe.
second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Elen left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together. I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
Oh, that would be interesting if we actually learn why or how she received the stellar linchpin. So I can confirm Deidre's comment. I've checked myself. Well, you can accompany Deidre in getting bonked then. There you go. It's funny how they complained about her skirt's length, but before that they were stripping her model. Hypocrisy. True that. True that. The front skirt is still blasphemy? For me, it's not really shocking. Keep in mind you're playing a gacha game, and specifically you're playing Genshin Impact. Have you seen Lauma, Sparta?
Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
And to to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
Well, just a thought. Maybe next time, do not build your place, or do not build your home in a place that can get flooded. Just saying. Nowadays we have maps, and we do have towns that are built entirely in areas that can be flooded, which is a problem, it is a risk. But nowadays when we try to plop down a town, a new town somewhere, we do take these things into consideration. We no longer build towns in areas that might be flooded or have some kind of natural disaster that could happen often or at all, to be honest. Or we'll find ways to prevent it from happening so that, you know, people don't die. Should be longer still? Not really. If you go by other characters' designs, not really. Easy, just ask Neuvillette to move the water. I don't know if a Fatui Harbinger is exactly friends with Neuvillette. I mean, technically speaking, I suppose Neuvillette has a relationship with Arlecchino. Kind of. But I don't know if he has a relationship with her. You know? It's not like you can command the Udax of Fontaine, right? Bro has a lot of shit to deal with, right? I want her to look more regal, okay? See, that's the important part. You want something. That's the missing part. It's not that it should be longer or that it is blasphemy, is that you consider it blasphemy and that you think it should be longer. That's not the same thing.
Oh, right. With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris.
Do I need to bring a shovel?
But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. Amelazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
Why not apply for authorization then?
And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks.
Well, I guess in that case we might be able to put in a good word with Neuvillette. He could approve it right away, potentially.
Besides, I'm a Fatui Harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache. A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
I mean, everybody does.
Am I? That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that?
But does it still belong to you after God knows how many centuries?
Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
She seems to have a hard time saying gestionnaire. It's just a normal G. Gestionnaire. It's anyway. Well, I suppose she's a puppet. She's not really French, so I'm sad.
Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show?
Well, I mean, if she has the money for it, why not? Rich people do be doing things that us poor people can't understand.
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Can we perhaps shoot a movie?
All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alain wanted me to inherit.
Because keep in mind, guys, this is the reason why we came here in the first place. We came here to ask permission from the current captain to be able to use the boat for our movie. I know everything else that she said was very important and very interesting, but our main mission was to be able to shoot a movie.
Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
Finally, she has taken an interest.
ever.
What? You're jealous? Are you jealous because we are talking or taking our time and talking to a medium-sized character with... Well, I guess she has brown, grey hair? I don't remember. No, she has brown hair, right? Sandrone. Of course she's rich. Yeah, she's a Fatui Harbinger, right? I would assume she's rich. She literally has Pantalone on speed dial. Yeah, that would make sense. Bloody Traveler is doomed. Well, that's the problem when you build a harem, you know? Some of your harem members might be, Sorry, I'm being distracted while I was speaking by this thing, but a pillow, basically. It looks so goofy.
The reaction
Anyway,
when they saw
sorry.
each other was strange, to say the least. They're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out.
Is she nibbling on her plushie? / cushion? / pillow? No, wrong button. There. No, not you. You. There you go. Enjoy, guys. This is just for you. Well, I think that was enough. We kind of need to move on with the storyline. But there you go. Hope you enjoyed. Wait, where is my chat? My chat is here. More like beige than brown. Do you mean for Sandrone's hair? I have to look at it again. I mostly look at her eyes, so I didn't really pay attention, but I'll take your word for it. Solana Traveler's Doom, at Cryo, and Peach. Well, it is kind of funny to just look at. It's a weird animation, but why not? Time to use the powerful quote for harem. I need 2 hands. You need 2 hands for what, Deidara? And be very careful what you answer, because you may get bonked.
I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell?
Well, no need. Your mind and mine are connected and we're not that far apart, so I think it should still work.
No, what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that. This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
Sorry. It's kind of, like, very complicated.
The 2 of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Yes, we are.
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sandrone agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
She doesn't want to be part of the
You'll
movie?
excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone.
Poor said Lolly girl hasn't gotten laid in centuries. Probably not. Probably not, Sparta. I think you're probably right. No, I read it wrong. We had 2 hands. And for Columbina, the neck. I have no idea what you're talking about. We do have 2 hands, because that's how human beings tend to be born, usually. There might be some exceptions. But yeah, I'm kind of confused.
Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable.
By the way, do you guys see this dragonfly? It was in the office all along. I have questions about this dragonfly. Could it be related? Could it be just like the Dottore snake? And this is a dragonfly Polonia or something like that, maybe. I don't know.
I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then I can see the people that need seen.
Anyway, just
I mean,
let
fair
Sandrone
enough.
know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
Nah, it's fine.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and see Lale?
Huh?
She wants to talk to you.
You mean Miss Guillotin?
Well, yeah, who else? There was no one else in there except for that dragonfly. Maybe the dragonfly is suspicious.
What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas.
I don't know why she... Oh, maybe she would reprimand her for wearing pajamas at work.
What? The seventh of the Fatui Harbingers?
Yeah, you're not supposed to yell that, because Xavier just heard all of that, probably.
Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
I mean, as far as I know, Citlali's only connection to Harbingers was Capitano, and Bro was definitely, well, a bro, right? So I don't think she has, like, bad thoughts about the Harbingers. We need to get Granny Italy late. God damn it. I mean, it might help, maybe. We had two hands. 4 hands to grab the hands of the two women. That is the point. Yes. Hands grabbing hands. Nothing else, Daedra. Nothing else, of course. I don't think Sandrone would care. Capitano is the bro, but that's Thrain. Yeah, Capitano is definitely the bro, right? So I feel like I don't think... my point was that Citlali probably doesn't have any kind of prejudice against Harbingers. Like, I can understand why Sumeru people would have prejudice against Harbingers, because Dottore is kind of a piece of shit, right? And he did a lot of wrong things in Sumeru. So I could understand a person from what do you call that? From Sumeru having a hard time with Harbingers. But I kind of feel like the people from Fontaine probably are okay with Harbingers, given that Arlecchino literally helped them, right? Same thing with Natlan. The people of Natlan had the help of Capitano. And who else is there? Well, I guess Child exists. We'll give him that. He exists, I suppose. Maybe the people of Inazuma are not all too happy about Scaramouche, but they don't remember he exists. So I guess that's kind of okay. I don't know. Okay, that was Dottore. You can't compare those two. Well, I mean, they're both Fatui Harbingers. But my point is just that you can have very different experiences with one Harbinger and another Harbinger, right? Depending on which Harbinger you had an experience with, you might have a positive outlook on the Harbingers as a whole, or a bad one, right? I'm being so fed that I will get fat? Fed with what, Deidara? The interactions between Marionette and Citlali? Child caused a hole in the bank. He did property damage. True, I guess. True. But does the public know about that? I'm not sure about that. I don't think the public knows what Child did.
Wait, she's actually nice?
Yeah, a lot of us have that kind of reaction to a lot of the Fatui Harbingers.
It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui.
Exactly.
And he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old.
I mean, you kind of are. Although, technically speaking, Sandrone is older than Citlali, right? If I recall correctly, Citlali is like, what, 250 years old or something like that? I don't remember where I have that number from, it's just engraved in my mind. So I could be very wrong. Feel free to correct me if I am. But yeah, if I recall correctly, Citlali is about 200 years old, whereas Sandrone is more like 500, I think? Again, please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure they heard a giant abyss juice buffed lance smashing through several meters, thick concrete floor vault. The people of Liyue? No. The Millilith? Probably. But the Millilith could be sworn to secrecy. Just order a gag on anyone who has heard or have known of that incident. I would assume, because like, as far as I know, that place where we fought Child is not open to the public. It is the minting place for Mora, right? So I kind of doubt that that would be open to the public, so the public itself might not know. The military and the Millilith, specifically, they most likely have seen it, yes.
Well, Citlali, the Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon.
Why did she say it like
I'll leave the ship in
that?
your care while we're gone.
Why did she say it like that? Citlali. That was weird.
Together? How often?
What kind of a question is that? Wait. She says, we'll be heading underwater together soon. Leave the ship in your care. And she asks how often. Maybe it's how often will I have to have the responsibility of caring for the ship, right? At first I was like, wait, is she jealous and she doesn't want us to spend time with a different girl? But maybe it's not about that. I could be wrong. Maybe I misread the situation.
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
Never mind. She is jealous. She does not want Sandrone to take her traveler. Interesting.
I wanted to, but he was concerned about my physical well-being. So he offered to come with.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
Well, you can play as the traveler, so it will be you, indeed. And what do you mean, your well-being, Citlali? How is your mental well-being at risk here?
Huh?
Huh? Exactly. Like she said?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Huh? I'm pretty sure they heard oh, I read that. As often as required for me to dig up stuff, Sandrone. Yes, more or less, yeah, she will take the traveler as often as she needs to, definitely. By the way, do we know the reason why they changed Sandrone's design? Because in my opinion, it was pure fan service. Yes. That's basically it. I mean, the lore reason, like Sparta mentioned, is that she got repaired, or rather, she repaired herself. The meta reason is just that, what do you call that? It's for fan service. They basically wanted to make a new cute anime waifu with big boobs, and that's what they've given us. Let's be honest. The whole point of a redesign for a character is to make that character more appealing to people, so that people buy it more, right? Or try to pull for it in a gacha game. So yeah, I would indeed assume that the redesign is fan service. And wait, let me kill Deidara again.
Huh? 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 Huh?
There you go. I think I killed Deidara a few times. Sorry, mate. Sorry, brother. I hope you enjoyed it before dying. Can I talk to you again?
Just be quick about the whole thing, okay?
Oh god, she's pissed. She's pissed about us leaving her.
Miss Guillotin is so generous. We talked it over and she agreed to let our crew come over and do some test shots while you two are out.
Good for you, Xavier. Stop murdering the poor man. I mean, on one hand, I am murdering Deidara, but on the other hand, I'm giving him what he wants, you know? By the way, I logged into one of my abandoned accounts, did one pull, and got fucking Lowen yesterday. Or it was 2 days ago. Congrats, I think? I don't know, I don't even know what team he uses. Not gonna lie, I don't either. As far as I can tell, he wants to have another DPS of some kind in the team, but I'm not really sure. I'd have to look into it a bit closer because I did not exactly pay attention. But look! Oh wait, activate? Where are you going? It's gonna go nowhere, isn't it? Yeah, that kind of was pointless, but I had to try. You know, I had to try. I don't know when was the last time that I got this fangirl. Can someone remind me? Maybe 3.7 with Lygus? Probably yes, Deidara, probably. Maybe some rear as well, I think. I was thinking freeze, quand Escoffier sub DPS and Farina sub... Oh, sub DPS and Farina sub DPS can both do decent damage. Why not? I think that could work. I can't guarantee it, but I think that could work. Otherwise, maybe a melt team can work as well.
All right. Our first stop is the Beryl region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Okay, let's go. Wife has mechanical pets. That's so her. It would make sense, because given her personality, I don't think she has flesh and blood friends. No offense. Well, no, yes, all the offense.
This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a long time. Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
Never mind, I was supposed to just catch it like that. I realized that, but afterwards. And I think Mona, because he has the Mondstadt thing. Oh, does he? I have to admit I did not remember about that either, but okay, if that's the case, yeah, Mona could definitely work, especially after her rework. Bina is oblivious, but I hope she also gets jealous of Bina. I hope that will go... No, wrong button. I hope that we do get to see an interaction between Sandrone and Bina once they, once Bina realizes that, that her friend is alive. It would be nice to see a reunion of some kind for the two of them. Am I supposed to go? Oh, that way. Oh.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water.
Not gonna lie, I think it was one of the better Poisson pronunciation that I've heard from the Fontaine characters. Because I know Paimon struggled like hell to say that word back then. And pretty much everyone was struggling to say Poisson properly. But they tried at least, they tried, right? I can be her flesh and blood friend. Uh-huh, Sparta, uh-huh. We all know what that means. We all know why you put quotation marks on the friend part. By the way, have you seen the cover girl for GTA 6? People got mad because she's black and ugly, but in my opinion, she's the hottest one so far. Yeah, people always find reasons to be mad at things. I think some people were also mad about the fact that the main character of a game was a female, when before that in that franchise the main character was male and whatnot. People always find reasons to hate on things. It's just, not gonna lie, it's just dumb, basically. At the end of the day, like, I remember even for TV shows, like, I don't remember which one, but it was a TV show that was adapting either a video game or something like that. I think it might have been a video game. But basically, they were like, oh no, this actress is not pretty enough for the what do you call that? For the live action version and whatnot. And the girl looked fine, in my opinion. The girl looked fine. But yeah, she certainly wasn't like looking like a runway model or something like that. But like she looked good. She was pretty. But nah, if she doesn't have huge boobs and the perfect symmetrical face or whatnot, people are going to harp on it because, you know, that's kind of the problem with video game characters, is that usually they're often designed to be kind of perfect, like extremely good looking, and they kind of skew our vision or our understanding of what people are supposed to look like. Most people, like 99% of the population, does not look like a video game character. There's just we look more like the Fatui soldiers than Sandrone or Nicole or any of these characters, you know. So it's just dumb. It's just dumb people being dumb and being online, basically. People or Twitter, yeah, exactly. Like Deidara said, Twitter is just it's a garbage bin of the worst human takes you can have. And Sparta, I will ask you not to butcher the word croissant. There is a proper way of pronouncing it. Witcher, God of War, just recently off the top of my head. Yeah, wait, there is a God of War live action movie or something? I hadn't heard about that. But I do remember for the Witcher series, for the live action, people were unhappy with the looks of Yennefer and Triss. And not gonna lie, I was kind of disappointed as well. Not because the actresses were not pretty. They are pretty as fuck. They are very beautiful women. But they didn't exactly look like the characters that I spend so much time with in the video game. But I'm also like, who the fuck cares, man? And Deidara, I will happily I will happily delete your message and bonk you for writing that. That is an affront to my language, to the French language. We do not write croissant like that, okay? I love the love emoji afterwards. God of War, Lao Fei. Oh, right, that's the one, yeah. They're not happy that we got Lao Fei playable. She's Kratos' wife. I didn't know who she was, but I heard about that. I didn't know she was Kratos' wife. That makes me want her to be the character even more, because that gives us a different perspective altogether. And I find that very interesting, actually. Oh god, why are people so dumb? Yes, is the only way I can phrase it. Wait, look, they're underwater, how romantic. Can be, if we were not facing a rock. Faye, if you remember her nickname. I did not. Not gonna lie, I did not. It's been a very long time. Because I watched I think I watched the entire playthrough of God of War. Because back then it was, you know, an exclusivity on PS4. But I never looked at the second installment of God of War. So it's been a while for me, so I did not remember much. And now, wrong button. I was trying to press this.
All right.
There you go.
I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now.
Well, that was fast.
That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
I kind of feel like we did nothing. We went swimming, we caught like 3 marine creatures, stared at a rock, and talked for a bit. But you know what? If you're happy, I'm happy.
No problem. You doing okay though, Sandrone? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago.
I mean, in my opinion, it does make sense for a character who's lived for as long as she has to have noticed that things change and people change, right? So it kind of makes sense. Let me show you my current state in Discord media. Wait, very well. Because female character is wokery. Twitter. Yeah, basically it's kind of just that. It's basically people being mad that, oh no, a woman is the main character of a video game. It's tiring, not gonna lie. It's tiring seeing so many people be mad for no goddamn reason. Be happy that you get another God of War game. These games are amazing. They did amazing work on at least the first one that happened in Nordic the Nordic storyline. The first one was amazing. I don't know about the second one, but I do believe that it was also great. Just be happy you get another installment. We could have just as easily not gotten a game, you know? Shame wife isn't wet after getting out of the water. Yes, I'm walking into that bonk. Yes, you are. And to be fair, she's wearing white, so I do understand. I do know exactly why you want her to look wet. Although I guess the Traveler is also wearing white. And Paimon is also wearing white. You. Yeah, never mind. Cutting off that train of thought, moving on.
You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
Oh, but Nicole also wears white. I need to come to Fontaine. With Nicole. Sure. Why? Sure you don't want us to come with?
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Very well.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere.
It is? Oh, right, sorry, in Nodcry. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. I thought for a second she meant in Fontaine. Her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. I was like, wait, there is Kuvaki in Fontaine? But no. I misunderstood.
But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
That's oddly specific.
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change.
I will still say that we've been robbed of the Moon Sisters. I wish we could have had the Moon Sisters more, whether in the storyline or even as playable characters. Oh, can you imagine if you could pull for one, like all three of the Moon Sisters would come in one package as one character? I know they would never do something like that, but I feel like it would be very interesting. The red-haired one was hot as fuck. I don't remember which one I preferred. Huh. I don't remember, actually. Good question. I have to look at that again. Well. Maybe I'll take a look at these characters once more. I already shared you the state in Discord. Wait, what did you share in media? The word is the amazing world of Gumball. The fuck did you just send, Idra? What on earth is that? I guess you're just drooling, probably? Notcry is literally an extension of Columbina. I wouldn't exactly say it like that. I think I understand what you mean. But Notcry itself is just Notcry. It's the fact that she poured her power into Notcry, right? Al was into Arya that was more mature looking. Well, you know me. I prefer indeed the mature ones. That sounds kind of wrong. Well, yeah, never mind. Moving on.
The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
did you leave for me, Ellen? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
You know, you guys, English speakers, I mean, you're so close to pronouncing Alain correctly. It's the same sound, more or less. You just have to drop the N at the end. The N at the end is silent. So it would be Alain. It's not Alain. Very close, so close. But yeah, never mind. Oh right, we've unlocked the menu. It took us like 5 hours to get there. For once Paimon is fishing instead of being fished. I'm gonna stop, I promise. Let me see. Yes, let's continue. I'll deal with the, what do you call that? With the event stuff off stream. I'll farm off stream and whatnot. For today, we're busy on the storyline. I mean, the ground is literally drenched in Columbina's essence. Yeah, I'm using that phrasing intentionally. I mean, technically, you're not wrong. That is very true. That is her essence. Now, what you exactly consider her essence is something else entirely. In Sparta, we're into Seneto, so poor Canon didn't get someone. Wait, which one was... wait, I should not have clicked.
Xavier,
wait.
We're back!
Oh, for a second there, I thought somebody died, but no, they're filming their movie.
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops! Sorry!
Hey!
What's your take, detective?
Our first look at Charlotte. Oh wait, didn't they change the VA for Charlotte? I think? Or am I mistaken? I don't remember.
What's your take, detective?
Huh. I can't tell. Is that Novelette? Close enough, Tosh. Close.
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
That's a very short skirt, Charlotte. But, I guess this is the theme of this patch. Shorter skirts.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
I say that because I could see whatever was under her skirt, and, well, I suppose the camera angle did not help.
What?
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut! I think we got it! Good work, everyone! Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it, too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevres! Charlotte!
Oh, hello there, you two.
Hello. Been a while.
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevres?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Hey, Lapine Pauline is back. I like her, especially the VA. She's kind of unhinged. In a good way. Not the VA herself, but the way she portrays Lapine Pauline, I mean, the character that's like that. The VA also shared some memes on Twitter, if I recall correctly. Funny ones at that. Poor Arya got the smallest bust. Sonnet and Canon were the big busty ones. Arya was the blondie. Right. Right, I think I remember them. I mean, I do remember them, but the details are vague in my mind. Arya, wait, Hyperselenia is the smallest one, not me. Right, yeah, Arya was the cuter, more bubbly one, I guess, right? I think, maybe?
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
Yeah, let's just call it a Chiori compliment.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
Yeah, no, in real life, not all film sets are all that happy.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me.
Well, I mean, yeah, I understand the friend.
Looks like I missed out on a lot.
Well, now you can make up for it.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
No. That is wrong. That is for a select few actors. The lifestyle being glamorous and the pay being generous is for a select few actors. Most actors are broke as fuck. most actors are unfortunately not doing as well as the actors that we know and earn millions upon millions each year. That's rather the exception instead of the rule. I love Arya's name the most. Shame she got shafted so hard. And not shafted in a good way either. Well, I mean, why not? We could do that for her. Arya is the blonde and she acts very Onesan and sweet. I think I do remember that, yeah. And hello, Sage Dawn. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. The cheerful one is Senat. That reminds me of Senadina. Right, yeah, no, you make a good point in drawing a comparison between Senat and Senadina. I do remember Sardine. I liked her well enough when I played a tiny bit of part 2. All other film sets are very yelling and calling other dumb fucks. Yeah, probably. I mean, there is a lot of stress, I would assume, on film sets. Because oftentimes you only have the location for a set amount of hours, right? Or a few days at most. And you have to be able to get your take no matter what, because otherwise it will cost the production more money, which they don't always have, right? So, like, yeah, being an actor is probably great, but it's also very long hours. From my understanding, some actors can be acting for like 12, 13, 14 hours straight because they have to use the location as much as they can, right? Until they cannot, or they can no longer use it. Cannon had big cannons, bottoms indeed, but also not wrong. You know, of Sardine, instead of evolving into Sardine's goddess, she was transformed into Mem. She was? Huge backlash for Honkai Impact 3. When you said she was transformed into Mem, like, do you mean like the plushie-looking Mem from Honkai Star Rail? Why did she transform into a plushie?
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
Yeah, and afterwards people will even send you death threats, which is kind of insane. Or if you do too good of a job, especially at portraying a villain, people will also send you death threats. It is still very much insane, man.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective. Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
That's actually a nice touch. That's cute that Xavier would do that for her.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Did you keep my camera too?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
No, what is it?
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Oh, so I'm gonna be the lighting operator, I suppose. Okay.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
So, am I stealing someone's job? Kinda feel bad.
Oh, that makes sense.
That'll work. Well, I mean, yeah, but also, we're stealing someone's job.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Gladly. Not sure I want to give up the coveted title of camera operator, though.
Then we'll combine them! You can be the chief lighting and camera specialist! Ha ha!
Yeah, no, that's not how it works. I can't do both.
It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Isn't that the job of the director? I kinda feel like bro just dumped his work onto my shoulders. Hello!
Seeing all the sets in place, things are looking even better than I expected. The actors are doing great too. Editing it all together is gonna be a piece of cake. Bet I can finish it in one night.
I don't know how long the movie is, but like editing takes a long time, girl. Like just for me, when I do my YouTube shorts, it takes me about 3 to 4 hours to edit one video and they last 3 fucking minutes. Movies nowadays are 2.5 hours long. Yeah, that's one hell of an all-nighter you're gonna pull there.
Hi, Lapine Pauline!
Hey, you're back! The timing couldn't be more perfect. If there's one thing you absolutely can't miss, it's the Fontinalia Film Festival.
Well, that's kind of literally why I'm here, you know. Not the same, but if you pull for Sardine, ma'am, she will do the job of those off-field supports in special attacks that sometimes happen in Genshin. Okay, I think I understand. Kind of like Nicole, Deidara, is that what you mean? Can't we just use Kuvaki to communicate during the movie? Well, I don't know if we can, because I'm assuming there is no Kuvaki in, what do you call that, in Fontaine, right? Teyvat has its own rules, though. That it does. She's on Fontaine cocaine. She can do it. Oh, do you mean, Lapine Pauline? Yeah, no, well, she's always on cocaine, that's for sure.
And you're a director this time! That's so cool!
It's all thanks to my apprentice, Nanette. She's the one who told me to read Great Detective Herlock in the first place. And then it struck me. This would make a great film.
What about your savings, though? You didn't...
Yep, I went all in.
So you haven't learned your lesson.
Paimon was worried you'd say that.
Oh, relax. It's different this time. I met director Xavier back during my camera outsourcing days, so I got to know the industry a bit.
She hasn't changed at all, has she? We have some of Colombina's Kuvaki. I guess so, but would that be enough? And does that mean we don't need to have Kuvaki present in the area itself? Like, what I mean is it enough to just have two people who have Kuvaki themselves without, like, a medium within the area itself?
I know exactly what our film needs and what the fans want to see. So be sure to check it out. I'm confident we've got a winner on our hands.
Like, kind of imagine two people in space wearing spacesuits. They both have oxygen so they can talk, but they can't actually talk to each other because there is no oxygen in space. You know what I mean? And there is no atmosphere, so there is nothing to carry out the sound and whatnot, right? And that's kind of my question. I don't know how it works.
Sounds like it. But we've got some filming chops ourselves. It's definitely still anyone's game.
Then may the best film win.
I see, that she's as excitable as ever, and just like Sparta said, still on cocaine. We'll just slap with a descender on it and it will work. Well, that's kind of cheating, but I suppose, yeah, sure.
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin! Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
Wait. We have the protagonist being Colombina, and she's the one who wants to look for her friend and reunite with her friend. Who is playing the role of the friend in the movie?
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go.
Am I supposed to actually do something?
All you need to worry about, Miss Colombina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Place light. Soft standard. Aww. Let's go with a soft light, I guess. Continue placing. There is nothing more to place. Is there? Oh. Never mind. Place light. Soft. As well. I feel like this... Yeah, better to go with soft light given the fact that we're at the golden hour, kind of. Finish placing? Okay.
Ready.
I hope. Did I do this correctly?
All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1, action!
This is her homeland.
Colombina.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take.
Well, yeah, it felt real because it was.
Miss Colombina?
That presence. It kind of felt like... Sandrone?
Then she has disappeared, like Batman. And we have completed Act 1. By the way, guys, how many acts are there? Oh, wait. This is Act 2. Wait. Is there a way to figure this out? Oh, there are 3. Huh. I'm assuming, right? Yeah. Uh-huh. So that means tomorrow we have to do 2 acts, when we barely managed to make do with 1 today. Because I can see that it's already 11 PM, almost 11:30 even. So I kind of feel like we shouldn't really get into the second act if I'm just gonna stop in half an hour, you know, it doesn't exactly make sense. Are we good today? My answer is yes, absolutely. And Ktosh says yay. For once, Ktosh got a good answer from the bot. Congratulations to you, Ktosh. Being a descender is cheating, because she did feel Sandrone. Yeah. But Fiorina doesn't know about that, right? But yeah, definitely, it was indeed real. And no, we're not going to do all 3 acts in one stream. Like I said, it's already close to midnight for me. Well, I do need sleep, like a human being, you know. Or even an owl. Even owls need sleep as well. In our defense, I derailed the stream temporarily, so I'll take full responsibility. No, like I've already told you multiple times, it's not just up to you. Of course, yes, your messages are something, but just like Amane said, I could have ended that debate whenever I wanted. I decided to keep it because I found it still interesting to discuss things about the lore of Genshin. They sleep in the day, though. Not all owls are nocturnal. Some owls are actually... I don't know the word in English. In French, it would be diurne. We have nocturne for the night and diurne for the day. But yeah, some owls sleep at night, some owls sleep during the day. It depends on the exact species. Peak ends today. Wake up, Sparta. Your bias. I guess that will be the catchphrase for today's stream. I will keep being biased until proven otherwise. That is, well, I mean, at least you're open to being proven otherwise, so at least there is that. But in theory, one should not be biased and should try to remain objective as much as possible. But life is not like that. Diurnal, if I'm spelling it correctly. Oh, so it would be similar. Okay. I didn't know if it was the same word or not. But it does sound very similar to the French word. Al, did you watch the short and videos I shared to you? When? Where? What? Which ones? Which ones? Is it like in my DMs? Because I don't think I've received any DMs from you in a while. I don't even see you in my DMs. In media, The Harbinger and Tsaritsa in Russian. Oh, that rings a bell. I think I saw that one. That I think I remember. Yes, the Tsaritsa Catherine the Great. Yes, I do believe I saw that. And the opening of Plan Arcadia. That one I don't think... the Fate Strange fake opening Provant Honkai Star Rail version. That I don't believe I had the time to watch. Season 1. That was a peak short. That was a funny short. It would be... oh, I would want to... Wait, no. I was going to say I'd love to hear the Tsaritsa speak Russian, but I'm assuming she won't, because Genshin has never spoken another language other than English. And I'm talking like, yes, I know there is JP, CN, and KR for voices, but you know what I mean? Like for the English voices, they always speak English and only English. I'm assuming it's the same thing for CN, JP, and KR, right? But like, it's not like in Reverse 1999 where we have characters talking their respective language. Like, for instance, we were talking about Adler Enigma, Adler Hoffman earlier, and we've heard him speak German before, and Kakanya was speaking German, so did Isolde, and stuff like that. But I don't believe that Genshin does that at all, so it's kind of too bad. I kind of wish they did, but at the same time, Genshin is a fantasy world, which is loosely inspired on real-world countries and nations and whatnot. So I understand why they don't do that, but I have to admit, I do find it quite nice in Reverse to hear various accents, depending on where the character is from, and not just accents, but also... various, what do you call that? Languages, period, just languages. Thoughts on the probability of Selenova showing up next, cause if the Harmony is coming for Sunday, we might need to work with the Destruction. We may need to team up with Selenova. Why not? I feel like at this moment we don't really know much about what's going to happen in Astropolis. All we know is that indeed the Harmony would be somewhat involved because of Robin being here. But it's not like we actually know anything for a fact. I reserve my judgment until the end of Himeko's patch. Once we've seen the end of Plan Arcadia, because I'm assuming that the end of Plan Arcadia is going to introduce a few loose threads that will get picked up with the beginning of Astropolis. Without that, I'm not really willing to go with any kind of theory, because I feel like we lack any kind of evidence to be able to support any theory. So yeah, it remains to be seen. We'll definitely learn more about it. Well, not more about Astropolis, but more about the Himeko patch this week, because this Friday there is a Honkai Star Rail livestream, if I recall correctly, which I will make a video on for those of you who don't want to watch the half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour and a half live stream. You'll get the condensed version in 3 minutes or less. Faye for Flins. Faye was Latin or Greek? Have we heard Flins speak another language? Because I genuinely don't remember that. Reverse 1999 Anastasia would be absolutely cursed. Oh, would absolutely curse you the fuck out in Russian. Yeah, and we would love that. And we would love that, Sparta. It would be lovely to hear her curse us out. Why not? I'm so happy that the animator kept working on the openings for HSR, because Emphorius was so peak, I thought he didn't do one for Plan Arcadia. I haven't seen the video that you've mentioned, and I didn't know that person did another video before that for Emphorius. I'll try to take a look at it. I didn't expect Astropolis to be a resort. Yeah, neither did I. Especially because it's supposed to be some kind of IPC stronghold, so I'm like, why is Robin dressed in a bikini? Why is Venturine shirtless, I think? I don't remember exactly. But yeah, basically, why do we get summer skins? Yes, I know it's because of the summer, but like, what is the connection exactly to Astropolis is where I'm slightly more confused. Although, if I recall correctly, Astropolis is supposed to be the HQ for the entertainment branch of the IPC, I think. So it might make some sense. IPC Resort World, here we come. Not just yet, Swivy, not just yet. We still have one more patch in Plan Arcadia. Still have one more patch because Himeko Nova is going to be the next character. So we still have one more patch with Plan Arcadia and Aha. And then we can go to Klepoth's world and go to the resort with bikini characters. Although I guess if that's the case, why they should make a bikini or a swimsuit, I suppose I should call it a swimsuit variant for the Trailblazer as well. Oh, but in Honkai Star Rail you can't switch Trailblazers, right? Because I will not pretend, I may or may not have seen images of Estelle in a swimsuit. Not leaks or anything like that, I'm not talking about that, I'm talking about fan art. Estelle in a swimsuit. Didn't know that was a fetish I had, but I'm glad I learned something new that day. Yeah, no, Estelle is hot, basically. She's dumb as bricks, but she's hot. At least she has that going for her. There was no Kalis swimsuit in that image I saw. It was just a fan art of Stell, and she do be hot. She do be hot. So I'm not against the idea of having a swimsuit Trailblazer. Except the problem is that unfortunately I only have the what do you call that? The I only have Kalis for that very specific game. Stell is stacked, okay? She is. At least in that, in the artwork I saw, she was definitely stacked. She might be hiding things behind that those baggy clothes, indeed. If Selenova appears in a swimsuit, I will pardon HoYoVerse for that. I hope she won't, not gonna lie. I'm sure she'd be hot and whatnot, and well, I do enjoy women. I cannot deny that fact, but I hope not, just because I wouldn't be able to take the story seriously if Selenova appears in a swimsuit. Like, yeah, sure, it's hard, it's nice, but come on, please. No, she's tagged, period. They have taken the shirt off. Oh, do you mean like someone took Stell's model and removed the shirt? Part of her model, actually. Okay. Goddamn, people have, they have, passions for things, is how I'll phrase it, I suppose. I thought the same, maybe we'll get a summer skin swimsuit. We can dream, just like you said, we can dream about a summer swimsuit for the protagonist. Okay, no, you know what? One summer swimsuit I would 100% approve of for a protagonist would be Rover. Female Rover? Yeah, sign me up. Sign me up whenever you want. I would even switch from my male Rover to a female Rover if she got a swimsuit outfit or skin, I suppose. Because female Rover is hot as fuck. Male Rover is also quite good looking, but, well, once again, we circle back to the fact that I do have a preference towards women. So yeah. And, oh shit, that reminds me of Linnea's skin. Ah, fuck, I kind of want to buy it, man. She is so hot. She's so hot. Wait, do you think we'll ever get a summer skin for a male character? Oh, I guess Aventurine is getting one. It's not exactly a skin, he's a new character altogether, but he does have a summer outfit on that character. Huh. Ha. Maybe there is hope for those of you who may be into men. I don't want to be annoying, but you have to watch 100% those Emphorius openings. There's one almost only for Finon. I will try to find the time to watch them for sure. Asad Pramad in a swimsuit. You know what? I'll even delete that message, Sparta. I'll pretend that that message never existed. Yeah, nah, Asad Pramad in a swimsuit is the last thing I want to see. Oh wait, now that I think about it, what about Lygus? Lygus in a swimsuit, would he look like Monoko? Like he would just have the red Speedo or something like that? Bonk him as well. I was hesitating about that. But you know what, Sparta, Swivy has spoken, you shall be bonked. There you go. Something censored ver. Rover, I would assume, fighting in a bikini. Yeah, not gonna lie, I am all for that. Again, I wouldn't like it in terms of like story-wise, it wouldn't make sense. But I can you know, appreciate artwork. Lygus in a Speedo. You know what? You opened that door, Sparta. You opened that door with Asad Pramad in a swimsuit. Lygus is naked. He will look so silly. That's exactly the point. I mean, it's the same thing with Monoko, right? Monoko does not need any kind of clothing in the first place. If someone gets Zila and Clara's VA and Topaz's VA reactions to Aventurine SP, share it to me. That's a good question. From what I heard, I think Molly Zhang, Zila's VA, no longer really plays Honkai Star Rail, or very rarely, I think. I don't know about Clara. Clara's VA. I believe her name is Emily Sunnyville, I think, I hope. I remember she played a lot of, what do you call that, solo leveling, because she was voicing a character in the solo leveling game. And Topaz's VA, oh no, I can't remember her name. I don't remember if she streams or not. I know that Molly Zhang and Emily, they both stream, but I don't know about Topaz's VA, if she streams or not. I can't remember. I can't wait for next patch in Wuwa. Same. I need answers about Yap Yap. Oh, for me it wasn't about that. For me it was about Linnea's skin. It was about Linnea's outfit. I need that in my life. But yeah, sure, that too. And not gonna lie, I'm very curious about meeting Sui Sui, Yap Yap's sister. I kind of want to learn more about the two of them. He may update his body to look more summer-themed. Lygus, you mean? Why not? Now they get a reason to come back to HSR. Maybe. But wait, were they thinking that Aventurine looked good? Or that the VA for Aventurine looked good? Probably both, right? Because Aventurine's VA is still a very, very handsome man. I think I showed him to you guys on stream once. But Aventurine's VA is a very, very handsome dude. I mean, a lot of the voice actors, I have said before, are very good-looking people. But Aventurine's VA is just like, damn, man. Damn. And I think he's a model on top of being an actor, so kind of makes sense. You buy the skins, I will go on a caffeine-fueled rampage on the lore. Sure. I mean, I have to look at how much the skins cost. I will not buy Chisa skins, I think, but I'm not even sure I'll buy Linnea's one just yet. I'll see about it, but I might. I might buy Linnea's skin just because of how hot she is. I mean, I've always said that I find Linnea very pretty. Not just hot, but just pretty in general. So, yeah, it's kind of makes sense. I saw Xiao summer skin. Not gonna lie, I would buy it. Xiao summer skin. That's a thought I didn't need to have in my mind. Thank you, Josh. They're totally down bad for Aventurine, but Molly is the gospel of Sunday. True. I remember her stream about Sunday. That is very true. It's been a while since I've been able to watch her, but yeah, I do remember that she loved Sunday. Well, she must be happy in Plan Arcadia then, if she still plays the game, because there's been a bit of Sunday in there. So Molly's safe. Molly's safe indeed, I suppose. Although she's the one with the most extreme reactions. That girl can scream, man. Molly has a loud voice when she wants to. She can scream a lot, which is quite impressive, not gonna lie. Chisa, girl hiding all that. True. Again, baggy clothes, right? Sparta, she was indeed hiding all that. Clara and Topaz, they almost died in that anime short of Aventurine waking up from bed. As for Wuwa, I need to see the real body of the Grand Architect so I can choose to simp for the Grand Architect too. I don't think we'll see the real body of the Grand Architect anytime soon. I don't even know if the Grand Architect still has their real body, because that is a question. What if, because they keep creating new versions of themselves in some way, shape, or form, quite literally in some way, shape, or form, what if they lost their ability to get back to their original body? You know what I mean? So maybe we'll never have the opportunity to see the real Grand Architect's body. Remains to be seen. I need to save in Wuwa so hard. I need Yap Yap and Sin. Yap Yap is coming out next week, brother. You're not gonna have that much time to to save. Sin, on the other hand, I would assume if she is, I mean, it's not if, we know for a fact that she is the sentinel of Mangzhou, right? I think there is a G in there, if I recall correctly. But if she's indeed the sentinel, I would assume she's not going to come. Well, she's definitely not coming in 3.5, but she might come in 3.6 or 3.7, so you might have a bit more time to save for Sin, at least. If it's the girl that appeared in 1.0, it's over for me. Oh, you think that girl could have been the Grand Architect? I kind of doubt it. I kind of don't really see it, but why not? At least she'd be cute. At least she'd be cute. Sparta, are you sure not want to save for Sin? Yeah, you might wanna save for Sin first. I know Yap Yap is right now, but you might want to not pull for Yap Yap, save for Sin, get Sin on a guaranteed, and then maybe, because you can guarantee her if she indeed comes out in 2 patches or even 3, you'll have enough to guarantee her. And then you can try and get Yap Yap on a rerun or something like that. Just food for thought. I need the Fox Lady. I'm not a fairy, but given this is the second Fox Lady I want, I may not be beating the allegations. Maybe you've discovered a new fetish that you didn't know existed within you, Sparta. Fox Ladies. Why not? Why not? I mean, Sin is definitely hot as fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you there. I don't find Tingyun as hot. She looks good, don't get me wrong. She looks very good. But Sin, she does something for me, I will say. Whereas Tingyun, aka Fugue, I'm specifically talking about Fugue. Fugue is good, but she doesn't reach that same threshold as Sin does. Sin is, I'm like, okay, I am pulling for you, lady. I don't know who you are, but I will be pulling for you very well. I do not have a choice. Oh shit, wait. I just realized, if we are getting Electro Rover, could it mean that Sin is Electro as well? Because usually that's how it goes, right? The Rover gets the same element as the Resonator of the Sentinel of the region we're in. I don't know who the Resonator would be for Sin, but I guess we play Sin herself directly. Maybe she doesn't have a Resonator. But if we are getting Electro Rover, maybe that means that Sin is going to be Electro. Oh shit, no, I don't want Sin to replace my Augusta. Anya. Sag. Ah, well, I'll see that when I get there. You're not a furry, but you are totally down bad for Fugue. That he definitely is. Also, Genshin needs more Fox Ladies. We only got one. This is madness. I mean, to be fair, these types of characters, foxes, dogs like Goro, cats like, what's her face? The kid I hate. Well, hate is a bit of a strong word. Diona. That girl. No, not Kaching, Tosh, because number one, I don't dislike Kaching, and number two, she's a fake cat girl, I'm afraid. No, I was talking about the actual cat, Diona. And there is also Kirara, but I suppose she's more of an Ekomata, so it's kind of different. Kirara then? Kirara is different because she's an Ekomata. It's not exactly the same thing. She's basically a yokai, as far as I understand it. Whereas Diona, who is an actual cat, well, not cat, but she's from the Cat's Line race, I think it was the name. It's been a while since I've heard about that, so I may be misremembering. Kirara is a human-shaped cat. She's a human-shaped Nekomata, to be more accurate. She's a human-shaped supernatural cat, if you want to take your words and be more accurate. She's a human-shaped supernatural cat. That's what Nekomata are actually yokai lore-wise. Yeah, more or less. I believe it is a bit more... I was going to say something and then I read what Ktosh wrote. And he said, Zhongli is a cat girl too. I saw it on R34. See, these are things I don't want to know, Ktosh. I need to preserve my innocent mind. And I guess you're here to completely demolish it, I suppose. Yeah, thank you, Sparta. I feel like Tosh deserved that one. Innocent. Yes, of course I'm innocent, Swivy. Of course I'm innocent. Wait, I should be able to see that for myself. Let me see. Yeah, see, I've only been bonked 49 times. How many times have been Bina bonked? Let me check. Bina. 18 times! See? It's not that much. Wasn't Aisha like 70? I don't remember, and I can't look at it through commands, but I can look at it through here. Let me check. Aisha Noir. Aisha Noir has been bonked 40 times and Bina bonked 17 times. There you go. Maybe I should implement a command so that we can take a look at each other's stats. My phone died? Ah, well. Welcome to YouTube side, Dedra. But we are indeed going to end stream right now. We'll continue tomorrow, I suppose. What do you call that? We'll continue tomorrow with Act 2. We'll try to finish Act 3 as well, because on Friday, I would very much like to be able to, what do you call that? To, what's the word? I would very much like to do the world quest. Sorry, that's the word I was looking for. I would very much like to do the world quest where we go to the moon and look for Columbina and whatnot, and more importantly, have the lore about the moon and all of that. Because I believe it is supposed to be some kind of a dragon installation that is set up on the moon, which we had somehow completely missed the first time we went there. But yeah, I'd definitely love to be able to do that on stream. So hopefully we can do that on Friday. Also, Genshin, I adore the fact you gave us Sandrone's thighs on the past screen. I guess so, kind of, yeah. It's kind of hidden by the menu, but you have fun with that, Sparta. You don't have to tell us about the kind of fun you will have with that. I will be painfully waiting for tomorrow for more peak. But what I do with all this happiness inside me? Use it to bring yourself more happiness. How? I don't know. But you didn't need to make it that in your face, you know. You know, on the patch screen. The patch screen? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean like the launcher or something like that? It's even more prominent than even here. Oh. I'll take your word for it, because right now my launcher is closed since I have the game open. Oh, wait, maybe I can see it with my thumbnail. Because as I did use the patches thingy for my thumbnail on YouTube side. Live? Yeah, there is a giant live button, so I can't see it yet, unfortunately. Never mind. I'll look at it later on. Like when you open the launcher? Yeah, okay. Once I close the game, I'll be able to see that then. No, I'm not like a kid when someone give it coffee. Well, good thing you're neither a kid nor someone giving you coffee. We're giving you Sandrone, so it's even better, Deidre. It's even better. Now on that note, I will leave you. I wish you all a great rest of your day, a great rest of your night. I hope you had a fun stream today. I hope you enjoyed this Sandrone, Columbina, Sitlali reunion. Well, we haven't had the Sandrone, Sitlali... Well, yeah, never mind. I give up on that sentence. I'm tired. So I'm gonna leave you on that note. I wish you all a great rest of your day, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Here in the dark, I'll guide you. Keep drifting with wild abandon. Tenderness lifting. Here on the shore, you're never alone. The fall